An enemy has been slain. is legendary. Rampage. An enemy has been slain. Has been slain. Slain. You have slain. has destroyed. Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Double kill.
one mission. Keep it mixing with the madness. With no fucks given. Blazing without the license. Crazy without the silence. Wavy without the violence.
chilling in this bush because I think Fiddles is gonna look for a flank to ult, and I want to catch him when he goes for that flank. But maybe he actually won't do it. I don't know if I want to ult this because Fiddles is just ult in my face if I turn on the ult right now. Oh, there's it. I don't know if I need it quite yet. Oh wait, I got the Fiddles. Did I get him blind there? No. I don't know which shot killed him. It looked like he blinked though. I love the Chemtech map. It's like the ocean map on steroids, right? Ocean map makes lots of gummies, but like the Chemtech map makes even more gummies, and they give you a shield on top of it, and they don't slow you. Like, what the fuck? The Chemtech map is like OP. I think it's everyone's favorite map. But to be honest, that just means like people enjoy the environmental effects that like plants and stuff provide, right? They should just make more of that. I've said this since before there were even jungle plants. I said what League needs is environmental hazards and stuff like in that show, you know, like battle bots or whatever. We've got the robots fighting each other, and it's like saws and flamethrowers and stuff. The whole thing that made that show cool was that there were like environmental hazards, right? I always said that would make League a lot less stale if that was, you know, there's more of that. Rock slides or changing the map, you know, if the walls change and stuff like that. I don't know. I just thought they did jump line. Oh, he's the. He's the, but I'm kind of hanging on my ship. Oh, I thought he'd go back. I don't know if it's worth ulting just that, but anyway, he's not super fed. Not really the problem here. What's the dragon? We need a jungler. That's not the real one. We got Fiddles all this huge actually. Fiddles thought we were on it. Oh my god. Oh, nobody. This helps us with the dragon. Thanks for starting it, buddy. Yeah, we can go kill Fiddles now. He has no ultimate. Oh, what was that? Freaking Shaco Box. He used a plant to launch a Shaco Box. I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, I should have flash eat him. I could have. But he's 1. Oh, no! Yeah, it's not worth flash eating the Shaco because he's 1 and 8. But I could have flash eat Fiddles. That meant huge. I don't know if I want to do this. Just 2 of us, man. I like your hacker him, but like you're not that strong. No one else came. Alright, buddy. I don't know what the next objective is, though. This isn't ordered. There's no camps in this half the jungle, so I don't think anyone's going to come down this way. There'd be no point. They'll probably try to prep Baron instead. Yeah. And my team is together. Good. I might have just showed their backs because Patton got me that way. Well, now I definitely showed. But I think they all went top, so it's probably fine. If Sentry's E to farm. Totally good kill. I don't think she didn't just throw out her E for no reason. Not that bad. What's up, Flash? Whoa, what the fuck, dude? Holy, chilly. Pretty soft, dude. Buddy, chill. Chill out, buddy. Chill out. I suck. I'll get Syndra maybe? Oh no, I can't get any of them. I want this Fiddles so bad. Like the only one. This Shaco might just die here in a second. Oh my god, I'm blind! Because that was the clone over there. This is the real one. And I hit him with Q blind after he jumped. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess it's time to Baron. Sad that I didn't kill the Syndra or the Fiddlesticks down there before. We should probably try to kill Fiddles first before we Baron. I think he's gonna come up right there by that pink ward right now. I'll use this ward and I'll sit here. I don't think Shaco put a ward here. I can flash real quick if he did, and like Fiddles jump the wall or something. I kind of want to get him on his route. Baron. He's gonna come. Yeah, there he is. There we go. Now I can't contest it. I could just make him too. There's his rocket belt. He's got good fucking hot stepping. The hourglass. I'll take it. We're both so bad. We both like totally whiffed our all. Oh nice, Baron recall. I forgot we got that. Gonna get Dragon Soul in a minute. I don't know if we can close out before we get Dragon Soul. That's definitely not the real one. Although at this point it could be. The man's had it rough. 1 in 9 support Shaper. Potion. I always buy the potion when it's like gonna be the last fight of the game. Like why not? The game will be over in 3 minutes before the potion runs out anyway. Yeah, I could just mad. Wait, the Fiddle's not ulting there? I thought he was stretching up his ult, but I think he was just channeling his lifesteal actually. Wait, Baron recall? We got 4 dead. It's only Fiddlesticks, and I don't know if he was charging his ult before or not. He's got it. Oh, I love how the blue potion damages the towers so much. Look at all that extra true damage. Oh, get fucked, buddy! Oh no, I missed my Q. We're both bad. He's gonna shoot me. Oh, good sidestep. He knows the cadence on my Q really well. Oh! He stopped channeling just in time to dodge you. That's really good. This fiddle is not bad. Why we recalled after we just killed 4 of them? I guess we can set up for Dragon now. Wait, is that the real one now? I was like, no way. Alright, next team fight, we get all 3 inhibs because we got all their tier 3 towers. I think we should just group mid and try to win a team fight. I don't think it makes sense to split push when we don't have towers like deterring us, right? Oh no! Oh, that's done! Got her. If I can get the Ezreal too. Ezreal, where'd you go? Oh man, he's all the way back. Come on, dude. Got a duel. Deep blood. I thought he'd try to flank more to dodge the E. Usually when they know you have E up, they don't just run straight at you. But sometimes they do. Do we really only get 1 hit out of that? Really? I want 200 more so I can get Death Cap. And if blue's not up. Whoa, what the fuck, dude? This fucking Shaco hates me. Oh no, I was looking for Shaco, but then the fiddles ulted out of nowhere. This dude's like ulting for me every time now. Just single target ult. Absolutely livid. Freaking kill him. Wait, what do you think? Oh, that is cool. Hey, if I can 100 to nothing here. He's pretty bad at dodging the ults. He's not as good as it. Oh, the hourglass. Oh, yeah. What, don't give me? Oh no! What, you fucked it up? Okay, screw this. Flashing for it. Can't lose my dignity like that. We have 3 hits. We should probably just get Baron and be the safe play. I can just end it with Baron. Misfortune, be careful. Is this a support Misfortune? Oh my god. It's better than the carry. Wait, you guys can both come get the gun. Misfortune came, she could get the gun from 4 HP, but I guess she wants to go home. I should go buy Death Gun, because then my ult can really just wipe them out. Get this, and one of these, and then another blue potion. Wait for 10 gold. I'll have maximum ability power. You'll have 800 after this. 797. How much is that giving me the bonus? 200 bonus! How big am I? Oh man, it's only like half the map. You see on the mini-map the range of my ult, and it's like not big enough. Be doing damage from way back here. The line cometh. The ult cometh. Come on, so close. Alright. Now there's a shake up too. Try to hit him blind here. Oh, the Darius flash Q. Alright, 90% win rate for us now. Is that what we're at? We're at 88, so probably 90 after this game. Which is what? Oh, I won 9 out of 10, so exactly 90, right? 9 out of 10 games, Zera. To be honest, just against most mages, Zerath is like a free win. But that fiddle's really threw it there. I don't know what he was just solo ulting me every single time. Like, he didn't care about ulting the Baron. We got Baron twice and he wasn't even trying to set up his ult. He was just using it on me for the fights. Wait, is France winning the World Cup? Look at Macaron. Come on, it says a minute 30 and it's already been 3 minutes. There we go. He's going AP. He'll probably go in 80 mid. Should I try Aurelia? First time Aurelia. Ah, yeah. We buy a skin too. Let's see. Oh, I want that new skin, new legendary skin. Be vanilla. Oh, he's not having it. They can't even see that I'm first timing her either. Soccer is so boring. Like, they had a record-breaking amount of tweets per second when France scored just now. Like, it won't even matter. It's just that in soccer, the score is usually like 1-0 at the end. Oh, it's the same crew, I bet. It really has mana, doesn't she? That kind of sucks. Oh, he wants AD top this time though. So we do kind of need an AP mid. Okay, I can switch. I mean, if we need AP mid, I'll probably go Akali no matter what, unless they pick like Malzahar. Oh good, nobody showed. You have a lot of melee already. We kind of do need a mage. Maybe I'll just go Akali. And most of the mages are just so boring. I mean, if pigs are out, they're gonna like pick Fizz or something to counter, I feel like. Oh look, it's Vex. Fun. Might be worth getting bone plating for Vex, because she usually autos you right after an ability. I don't know, it's really more made for like action. Could try it though. That can't hurt to try it. How much worse could it be? Believe it or not, Xerath is like not that fun to play. Like compared to other mages, maybe he's okay. I feel like Ari is a little more fun. Xerath just has no mobility. You just kind of sit back there and just aim shit and like... just not very dynamic. Okay, Vex, we're gonna need shield for sure, because it's gonna be a boring lane phase. Trying to scrape up whatever CS I can get until I'm 6. I like facing Yasuo and Yone, but like the problem is there aren't very many like really good ones. I feel like if I was facing like a Diamond Yone or Yasuo, it'd be really fun. Like Irelia too. Or Fiora, but I feel bad for Fiora because Akali has no CC for her to parry. Oh, it's Varus top and Yasuo AD carry, of course. I don't really mind if he autos me because it makes the wave push my way, which is fine. Okay, dodge the fear. Good news is he's at like half mana. The first time out is always the worst. You just get like beaten up so bad. He's just sitting on his spear. Yep, I knew it. I mean, he did flash. You can probably get him. Oh no, did I fuck up? Nope, we're good. Kane is top, so I can push one more wave before he walks down here. Then I'll just walk to the bottom to get out. He didn't even come. I think he was just focused on looking if the scuttle is taken and then going back to start farming his grump. He's probably like near his chickens now. Mundo got both scuttle crabs. Wow. Oh, that's why it's going so ham. What? Wait a second, this is the top laner. Oh no, that's support, my bad. Oh man, he's 6. I gotta watch out. Oh, I forgot to point it. Misclicked E instead of R. We're probably fine though. Maybe not. Oh, shit. Wow, he's bad. Okay. Good thing I put 2 points in E, huh? I planned it out. I don't know either, guys. Oh man, that's a bad recall actually. That's a big wave. got our... Oh no! Okay, that's missed our... Okay, cool. I don't think Yasuo can do a whole lot. Kane's coming too. Is it worth igniting the Kane? Probably just isn't get out. Reboots. Magic resist? Nah. Like, it might be good for Wither, but the only AP they have is Vex. Yeah, that was a bad roam because I left the wave pushing towards him slowly. No, he missed ult bottom, so I don't think he has it again quite yet. Kinda want to pink the top bush because Kane's gonna be playing for Herald. Pretty sure we just get this. He's got fear ready for when I come out to get him. Okay. No, watch out, he's coming to get you. I hope he's gonna win already. Oh wait, he's not even roaming? Gotta love mage matchups, man. Good. I think they're good. I can dive this though. Oh shit. Like spicy. I don't think I need to ult the Ez. I'll leave that for him. Vex is still missing. There's one thing I think a lot of like players actually don't do well is like don't ult if you don't need to, right? Like actually playing Overwatch taught me that. Like you really need to just save your ult for that like one key moment. Oh man, there's Vex ultimate. He has no fear. No fear, no ultimate. I'm like tempted to try dive this actually. Kane could be around now though. I would like that dragon. Watch out for the Scion here. Pretty okay. Still have not used ult. I want this plating that's like ready to go. You're fine. Fine, right? You guys are fine, right? Holy shit, don't scare me. Oh no. I should have kept the dragon alive, maybe. I want like Cyan passive to cheese it and steal it. I don't think Vex's ult is up again yet. Apparently it is. That's super short cooldown. He just missed it up here. What was that? Was that like 50 seconds ago? Vex ultimate is like as short as Ari ultimate is crazy.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Alright, let's try to get the dragon. Can't believe Vex has been the #1 win rate mid for like 4 patches now and no nerfs. Like the one thing they need to nerf, I think, is honestly like his ultimate is just way too strong. Like it needs to be a lot longer cooldown. I don't think they have a ward here. E. Where's E? There it is. Nice, that tower gave me enough for a needless. Holy shit, this dude just stays mid and pushes wave, that's all he does. Nice ultimate burst. Wait, what did he hit me with? An auto? Bullshit, man. Like, Kayn can't ult you unless he hits you with an ability first, right? To tag you. And like, I dodged his Q, right? I beat backwards so his Q didn't hit me. I don't know what he hit me with. Sorry, that's his E. His E is a line knockup. His Q is a spin, right? And I don't think he hit me with either of those, but he might have autoed quick and then ulted inside me. He's got them all. Oh, but it's Sona. That's sad. Oh, Vex is gonna try to collect the bounty mid by just hard shoving mid. Dude never visits another lane, never joins a team fight, just like AFK pushes mid super hard, like he's an Nivea or something. I don't know what Kane's trying to do. He knows he doesn't have ultimate, right? That didn't tag him? Are you kidding me? That's for before. Vex is top now. Oh, he's got him. Yeah, nice job, dude. Oh, we should get the dragon. Be down to kill him too. Alright, now it's the free dragon. If Munda's not gonna come down and smite it, I think we're okay. Oh no, the Vex though. Don't let Vex ult. I have a Nasus. I've never seen the Nasus all game. I guess that's why we picked Varus. Varus is really counter for Nasus. Like anyone with range, especially auto attackers, is just like dumps their Nasus. Oh come on, he's so weak. Give me that booty. No, don't let him hit the Herald, no! Our Herald! I guess we should get Baron and push top. It would be the smart thing. If Baron landed that ult, maybe we can end it. I don't know, guys. I was wrong enough to end it. The Nasus hurts, even though it's only 5, his Kane hurts. He's got how many stacks? Only 300, that's not too bad. Yeah, we should probably Baron. I can get Death Cup though. If they stop us from Baroning, I'm gonna wish I had Death Cup. But if we Baron first, before we shop, then we could get the Baron recall, which is nice as well. Does Windmill actually stop Baron's attack? Dude, that'd be pretty cool if it did. Nice. Guys just tilted, that's all there is to it. I think they're just throwing now. They're just tired of playing. How come I didn't knock him out of the wall when I E'd to him in the middle of the wall? Like, isn't doing damage to him supposed to knock him out of the wall? Or like it didn't, is it because I have to get to him with E? Like how did that interaction work? Man, I'd hate to be the guy that coded that up, holy shit. I'd be like, what happens when Akali like E's to someone who's in the middle of a wall? I don't know. Who had the most damage? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Oh, it's Akali every time. Dude had like double Vex's damage because this dude was just like literally AFK pushing mid. Like, I don't know, man. You don't have to roam all the time, but you need to roam at least here and there, right? Like, see a fight breaking out over dragon or whatever. I don't know, man. It's like farming is great, right? It gets you a lot of items, makes you strong, but then like if you never use those items in an actual team fight, like what have you farmed for, right? You're super powerful, but you're not contributing to anything. You're having no influence in the game. You're hoping that like the game just drags on 50 minutes and then you win that one key fight at the very end. But like games don't go that long in this preseason. Games are like actually pretty short. Like how long was that last one? 20, 25? I think it was probably like 25, right? Yeah, 23. The Xerath one is pretty long actually, 35. 41, holy shit, that's super long. Alright, what are we working with? We have a gold 4 Malphite top. Who's never played Malphite. Okay. And he's versing a Kale with a really good win rate. The one-trick pony Kale. I'll probably gank top really early. Make sure Kale didn't run away with it. These guys want to do a level 1 skirmish? We're even good for that. I guess the Nivea is okay for it. Egg is kind of OP.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I had 4 maybe, but it's really sketchy to go in with 3. Yeah.
Minions have spawned.
Even when the world has turned against you, just hold on.
Oh, Kale's mid. Maybe I should gank the Kale mid. It's swapped. Yeah, we can still gank him. Be nice if Malphite hit level 2 though. Thing. Kinda need Malphite to hit level 2. Unless he hits 2, I don't know what we can do here. How did he not hit 2? Did he miss a wave helping Leash? That's okay. With this path. I was hoping it'd be Kale top. Always nice to gank Kale early. Nice, I got experience from his lane minions. Haha. Hit level 3. Sooner than I thought. I'm gonna try to gank the kill now. Make this happen. If she leads with Q, that'd be amazing. Oh, I missed. Damn, that sucks. How did I charmed him too? And he missed Q. Man, that's like level 1. The targeted, like, CC should always go first, and then you layer on top the aimed CC, right? So you should wait for me to do my targeted charm. Then go get her. Got no flash, so I could probably wrap around and gank her again. Pretty behind Shyvana and CC now, because she's probably gotten top scuttle, recall, gotten bot scuttle, and now she's already on her second round of clearing the jungle. Even if she didn't get bottom scuttle, I don't really want to contest it now that I'm underleveled, and like, yeah, she's gonna be like level 5 at this point. feel like she's gonna try to gank bottom or something soon. His dragon's up. Shyvana likes to get an early dragon. She's gonna be playing around bot side, right? No? What? She didn't even get bottom scuttle? Shyvana's like a power farmer too. She should have been able to get both scuttles easy by this point. I scared him away. I think he could have killed me. I don't think I had that fight at all. Maybe with red buff I do. I don't know. She scanned me. She thinks I'm recalling. She thinks dragon's safe. You could probably go for dragon now. Try to kill Kale. I'm worried he's gonna get counter ganked or something. Or like ganked by Shyvana. If not, then I can probably try this. Bottom has priority, mid has priority. Kale can't really interfere with it early. Mountain doesn't hurt very much, but it just takes a long time. If there came, that'd be nice. I don't think Shyvana warded it. She came, saw scuttle was taken, and left, right? So I'm pretty sure it's not warded, and she thinks I recalled that bush because she scanned while I was recalling. This should be safe. Nice. I love the healing from Senna. So much faster with 3 people too. And Mountain is like one of the best dragons to get, especially on Malphite. Malphite's gonna love the Mountain Dragon. It's good. I have no camps to take. Bottom needs the shop. Go by and then go top side. Probably too early to change to red scanner, but I hate forgetting to change it to red scanner, so like I'd rather get it earlier than later.
Atlanta, Georgia has been one of the more popular places for relocation since about 1991, when its population growth hit 5% after hovering around 2.8% for over 2 decades. Things were happening in Atlanta. The music scene was booming. The Atlanta area had a growing tech and film industry, and it stayed that way till about 2001, when it dropped back down to 2.5% growth. And then in 2020, it finally fell below 2% growth for the first time since the Great Depression. In 2022, it looks like they'll only end up growing about 1.6%, and experts predict by 2027, Atlanta will start losing population. So the question is, why are fewer and fewer people choosing Atlanta as a place to call home? Well, we did a survey asking people why they don't want to live in Atlanta anymore. And in this video, I'm going to give you the 10 most common reasons they gave. Got it? Get it? Good. Let's take a look. Number 10, it's too far from the ocean. Now, I think this one has a lot to do with who's been moving to Atlanta over the years. A majority of the people that moved to Atlanta over the last 2 decades came from California or Florida, 2 places that are known for their beaches. Now, they just don't have an ocean. Atlanta has some lakes and some rivers in the area. They just don't have the ocean, and I think that kind of bothered people a little bit. Atlanta has a lot of good things to do. They just don't happen to have an ocean 20 minutes away. Number 9, the heat and humidity. Yeah, that's one of the top 10 reasons people complain about Atlanta. I've said this before, that I read this quote and I thought it was great. Atlanta only has 2 seasons, summer and Christmas. The hottest month of the year in Atlanta is going to be July, where the average temperature is around 90 degrees. And it stays there. That's not like when it gets to a couple days in a row. It's normally going to stay like that all of July. The rest of the summer, it's going to be around 81 degrees, is their average. Again, during the summer in Atlanta, it can get up to 102 easily. Combine that with the humidity, Atlanta's not pleasant or comfortable during July, or in my opinion, August. I just don't like the heat. Well, apparently, going by the survey, a lot of other people don't like the heat of Atlanta either. If it's too hot, I just sit there and stare at people like I'm, I don't know, trying to do math in my head or something. Just get this like brain fog if it's too hot and humid. One other thing that goes along with that heat and humidity and that muggy feeling is it's gonna kill your allergies. If you have allergies and you move to Atlanta, be prepared. It's rough.
Oh damn, I have really bad allergies. I shouldn't move to Atlanta.
Right, the bugs. This is a really weird one. Recently, I've been seeing that people will bring up bugs a lot more in different surveys. I've been doing this for quite a few years.
What is she doing? She's not counter juggling, she's not ganking. She's moving scuttle, she didn't take dragon.
People have an issue with when they're moving.
Power
We're
farming?
just talking about North Dakota, and people kept bringing up how bad the bugs were.
I guess she's just power farming.
I've spent some time in Atlanta. I spent a lot of time in Georgia.
Oh, there it is.
They do have some
She got
bugs,
something.
especially fire ants, mosquitoes, a lot of spiders, termites. fights are everywhere.
I kind of want to gank
Of
while
course,
his
in Atlanta,
cage is
you're gonna
on
find a
cooldown.
whole bunch of poverty.
And now the ultimate,
Fire
that's
ants
huge.
get formed in the suburbs and right after it rains, which it does occasionally during the hottest months of the year, which helps the humidity climb. You're going to find a lot of fire ants.
Cage is back up again.
If you don't already know,
I
warm
missed, that
air and
sucks.
moisture attract a lot of horrible insects.
He ulted though, right?
Horrible,
So, like, I
they're
feel
gonna
like we
kill
could
you.
still kill
Just,
him.
they're everywhere.
Does she have root again?
Number
Nice.
7, they don't have the best public transportation. This
That works.
was a big one for a lot of people that came from New
Harder
York,
than it should have been.
Portland, Boston, places like that that have really good public transportation options. Atlanta's not one of them. They got MARTA, which has trains, buses, and paratransit vehicles, but it's not exactly the system that you want to have to rely on. It's also considered to be unsafe in some areas. That being said, they do have a new program that started in 2022 that by 2040 should
Get
be
this,
amazing.
'cause Dragon's
Putting a
coming
lot of
soon.
effort into it, so we'll see how that pans out in the next few years. A lot of people complain that you have to have a car
Oh,
if
she's
you
top
live in
one.
Atlanta. And that
Okay, we
leads
could
us to the
probably
next
Dragon
one.
for free then. Be nice to kill Kale first, so
Number
she doesn't
6,
come
bad
interfere with
traffic.
us.
It is said that the average driver
she's
in
kinda hard to
Atlanta
kill.
loses about 53 hours of their life in
Oh.
congestion every single year, with the cost per driver being about
Nice, that's huge.
$820
Okay,
over
let's
that
get
same
Dragon
year.
now.
Atlanta's traffic is considered to be the 9th or 10th, depending on the study you look at, worst traffic in the United States. The city of Atlanta has about 498,000
I don't know
residents.
why
The entire
Shivana's
metro
top when
area
Dragon
has
is
a little over
spawning,
6
like-
million, making it the 8th largest metro area in the United States. And about 75% of the people that can drive. If you don't know how to get around Atlanta and you're driving, it's pretty hard in the beginning. We have this one area called Tom Moreland Interchange. Most people just call it Spaghetti Junction. So many
shit.
transitions,
Nvidia's
off-ramps, on-ramps.
really trying it.
It's ridiculous.
She goes for wolves, we can kill her, but I think she's gonna recall.
Number 5, the homeless
Yeah.
situation. Apparently, the homeless situation's getting kind of bad in Atlanta. I mean, it's bad in most major cities, but Atlanta's been picking up steam over the last few years.
Oh, shit,
a
don't
lot
kill
of
me,
people in
though.
the survey said that the homeless situation in Atlanta is
Oh, I can
why
take her
they're
blue
either
now, too,
leaving
with
or
that.
they're not going to move to Atlanta. I'm not sure if those people have seen what's happening in Los Angeles, San Francisco,
Hopefully bottom doesn't
Portland,
come
but
up.
to them it's gotten a lot worse in the last few years. Inside the Atlanta city limits, they say there's about 3,200 homeless, and in the entire metro area, it's around 7,000. Now, I found other numbers that say it's as high as 10,000 in the metro area. Different organizations always have different numbers with places. Like all places
I don't have
that
ultimate.
have a lot of people dealing with homelessness. 37%
Parker
of
must have
people living on
ulted
the
at this
streets
point, right?
in Atlanta report having mental illness, while about 32% report having substance abuse issues. I know it's very popular for
Flash.
everyone to just say they're lazy. No, they're dealing with some stuff most of the time. In
Nice.
this case, about 69% of the people living on the streets in Atlanta are dealing with mental illness or substance abuse problems. Number 4, below
This is going
average
pretty
test
well.
scores. Atlanta is really not knocking it out of the park when it comes to their 12th grade and below. Atlanta has approximately 155 public schools. About 87% of the people in Atlanta have completed 8th grade. And Area Vibe gives Atlanta, Georgia schools an F. Their test scores, according to Area Vibe, are 27% below the national average. Now, their high school diploma rate's doing better. It's 4% above the national average. And their bachelor degree or better stat is about 59% better than the national average. That's not bad at all. I guess it's just the test scores aren't doing great. And when you got a kid high school and below,
Wait, Shyvana took Herald. She didn't use it yet. Turret plating's about to fall off. Oh, wait, she did use it. She must have used it top when she ganked top as we were doing Fire Dragon. Yeah, she probably used it. Probably like used it from Tribush to hit the back of the tower. I see a lot of junglers do that. And then ganked with it as cover. I wonder... She didn't take my blue? She knew I would take hers and she didn't trade for mine? What? Oh man. I would gank Cassante after this, but like I have way too much money. Like I can just straight up buy Death Cap. I'd probably get Mythic first, so I don't think Death Cap is a great first item. Well, I have ult, so I could try it actually. It depends how weak he is. Oh, he's weak. We can definitely get him. Should maybe just quit Toad, but I'm greedy. Don't cost fallacy. And there's no pink in here, so it's probably not wooded at all. They don't usually put a yellow in that bush, so I'm pretty sure we got this. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk him doing some weird sketchy stuff with his ultimate. I'm just gonna Take it and leave. Get too much money to risk tangoing with him in his ultimate. And that, and probably one of those. Maybe the kill item. And poor bottom keeps dying. Zeri's a strong character right now, though. I'll probably gank bottom a lot more. Be nice to have red before I go down here, but I don't think the play is gonna last that long. And if he doesn't have egg, bro, if he had egg, I'd be all about that. Flashing for the Nami though? Oh man, not worth it. Probably dead here, honestly. I can't get her. Can you get her? Anyone come here? Oh. This kill is gonna be a nightmare. We got people, right? Got my bottom lane down there. He's gonna E me, then I'm dead. Yep. That E does so freaking much damage. See, now we needed to send an ult. I don't know why Senna ulted me when Kayle was chasing me, because I wasn't in danger of dying and I wasn't about to turn and fight that. But if she had her ult now, it would have actually turned the fight for Shyvana. So that's what I mean about not using your ult when you don't have to. Like, there's always a better situation to use it. Oh, he was gonna tell her. I don't think anyone can really fight Kayle at this point. She's just too fed. Wait, why are we doing Dragon with no smite? Oh, Shyvana was on it. Oh, nice, nice. That's good. I don't think finish the kill is gonna feel it. Oh, nice! The kill didn't even ultimate! Oh, don't let Bugger get it though! Oh, no! Oh well. We got the mountain and the rock, which are the best two. Or the mountain and the fire. Probably Herald. Yeah, we can Herald. Got ultimate in case Shyvana comes. I don't want to scan because it'll tell them that I'm doing it. We will scan, and if they have no wards, I'll start it. Okay, no wards, we're starting it. Oh no, just kidding. They missed me in the scanner. Gotta kill the Kayle first. No, we shouldn't fight Cassante first, because Kayle just ult Cassante, that's no good. Could've maybe waited a little longer to ult there. Just don't want to sit in the kill for the Shyvana ring, getting like all that damage over time. Oh, I hit her with the charm, holy shit! Okay, we can take this. There's a ward though, for sure. Are they still fighting us? Guys, we won this fight. Stop chasing, what are you fucking doing? Okay, we can take it now. Yeah, we can just take it. Says 900. Are we fighting? Dragon's not up. There's no reason to fight. But if you guys want to, good. I don't want to steal that. They started it. Oh, I got scanned. Need him to use cage. Kale is dead. I don't know how this girl has such a high win rate. Like, she keeps just walking into these traps. Nice. We could herald mid. Oh no. That day. She's so fast with the ghost and her passive move speed. I won't get hit by that, buddy. What the frick? Okay. Doesn't even need me. But I guess I could put the herald down here. We may as well, right? I mean, I think we can get inhibitor off of it. They've got 2 mid. We can kill her for sure. Oh no, the Varga! Nice. This Nivea is super powerful, so I think we're okay. The kill ult is just going to be a killjoy. Oh damn, we almost got the Shyvana too. Oh no, the dragon! Yeah, we kind of got to contest it now. A little bit. Don't know how when there's kill with kill ultimate is going to be hard to contest. Kill the Shyvana like sneakily. We don't have any teammates here though. That's the problem. We're all mid. Got the kill ultimate. Let's have the fight. Damn, how did they bring so many people? We had everybody mid and they brought their entire team before we could. Garbage. What are we fighting for now? Dude. Dragon is gone, man. There was a time to come and use your Malphite ultimate. You missed it. I have to be careful because Kale can solo Baron. She's bottom, so we're okay, but I have to remember that in the future. I think she used ult just recently, so yeah, that's why she doesn't want to fight. He thinks I recalled. Ha ha ha. Told you. He's not gonna fight without her ultimate ready though. Probably push one more wave. If she's going mid or home or something, I want it to be pushing towards them. Did she teleport back? I think she went back, shopped, and teleported back. Oh man. I don't want this tower to fall, so I'm just kind of obligated to stay here. No! It's got 120 HP. I'm like really tired of defending that. We'll see if she stays or not. Probably will. Oh no, she went top. Nice! We succeeded! Ended the tower. Although the wave might naturally push and kill it, so I'm gonna clear one more wave down here. And then boogie on up to Baron. It's a little risky because they could totally Baron while I'm down here. That looks like it's gonna push. We're good. Good, we're good. If we kill the Shyvana, then we can Baron for sure. I don't know if I want to flash for that really. There's a pink in there. Huh? Is that Viger flashing? For what? Damn, I should have flashed. Kill had it out for me. Oh, nice roll. We can get 2 inhibs off that, I think. They don't want to Baron because Shyvana has smite. She could ult over the wall and smite it, and I'm dead. I should have flashed the one kill came after me. I can't believe she does so much damage. I guess this Kraken Slayer. And Wit's End apparently is really strong right now. Like the on-hit magic damage is just super high. I can see everybody building Wit's End. We should do the dragon, I think. Smart move. One of these and then 2 of those. There we go. Probably gone, honestly. What? They're not doing it? I'll just flash for this Viger. So tired of that guy and his threat of the ultimate. We can probably just end off that.
This is interesting and worth talking about. Apparently, Yumi's gonna get reworked. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, Yumi. Oh, I had the wrong thing. I had some content creators' reaction to it. Basically, Yumi has been the bane of players' existence for a while. Like, she's one of the champions that's actually that the player base has been asking to change or remove. I don't think I've ever seen a champion in the history of this game that has been like, people have legitimately been like, remove this champion. I don't think that's ever happened. And I think Yumi is. If I could say it out loud, I think I would say the same. I think I would say the same exact thing. I think I would say the same shit. I think I would say remove this bitch. You know, she's too easy to play. So basically, this champion has been the champion that most players have wanted removed, and I kind of agree. I don't really like the design of Yumi is so crap. It's so bad. It's kind of painful, and so the counter argument would be, and this is basically what Riot says in this. There was she's positioned as a champion like Garen, Annie, and Sona, who were designed to help introduce players to Summoner's Rift. These champions play a vital role helping players learn League of Legends and have a great potential. On the other hand, these types of champions also have lower skill ceilings and get weaker in optimized and pro play. So, I mean, obviously that's not the case. In the case of Yumi, it just removes it removes a whole element. I don't even think what they're saying here is completely fair. I think I hate when people talk out of both ends. Like Garen, Annie, and Sona, these are easy champions, yes, for sure. But like they all do one thing, which is they allow players, like you're allowed to move. Like movement around the game is like a requirement. Like you have to move a champion around. The fact that someone can virtually just like AFK is pretty embarrassing. It's such an obvious attempt to grab female gamers. It's such an obvious attempt. Like I'm sorry, I'm just gonna call a spade here. It's such an obvious attempt to grab people who just who really aren't that interested in League, and to basically give them a way to play the game. I don't even know how else to say it, because there's just no world where this champion exists otherwise. They're after a market, right? And like I said, just call it what it is. The reason why I'm saying this is because if they were truly interested in getting newer players into the game, I wouldn't have a job. I'm gonna say that again. I guess I'm probably being too real this morning. I don't know. I got a lot of sleep last night, so maybe I am just well rested and it sounds like I'm mad. I'm not. It's just facts. Like if they were truly interested in getting players into the game of League of Legends, then I wouldn't have a job. I have a job. So they're not that interested in getting new players into League of Legends. It's the same reason why, you know, all these people that have been bitching about my coaching, it seems, you know, against all odds, I'm still doing coaching. It's because there's no one really teaching newer players, dude. No one wants to teach them. And Riot doesn't want to design anything for the newer players. In defense of Riot, a part of that is it's kind of hard to teach the game, and the people that would be qualified to teach the game would have to be at least, I would imagine, like Platinum. At least in Riot Games, right? That if you're actively working, you have to be at least a Platinum to get people to be able to understand and, like, conceptualize, frame it up for somebody, right? I think that it's pretty telling. I think it's pretty telling overall where the game's at when, you know, there's no tutorial still. No real tutorial. There's no explanation on, like, how to play anywhere in the game. If I go to Dota, which we've done, there has been tutorials. There's been a way to get a coach right on the client for cheap. There's been videos. There's even been I think there was like a community-made tutorial of some kind. I think. But I mean, just like I said, call it what it is. You know, they're trying to cut corners instead of do the thing that they should be doing with their game, which is adding in a real way to teach people the game. I'm going to be mentioning this a lot in videos too, going forward. My experience here playing in Korea on a fresh account and kind of like, you know, having to do the leveling process and then do the Smurf queue and then play through Diamond and do all this shit. I'm also going to say that until the ladder is hard reset and the Smurf palette is cleansed a bit, like the Thanos snap, I also don't think that that's very good for the game either. And I say this as a guy that had a lot of accounts on NA. I think that that's a huge problem. Honestly, in my games, you're incentivized to make new accounts. Right now, if I made a new account and played on the Korea from the start, with my own sound, I warmed up and I'm playing the champions and I figured out my playstyle and everything, it would absolutely be faster for me to make a new account than to play on the one that I'm playing on right now. And that's what people do. I'm going to try not to do that for the next few months. But if I get hung up and it's still the same way, I'm absolutely going to do that because that's what everybody else is doing. The reality is, until new players, since you could jump into a random silver, gold, platinum, whatever account and ruin people's games with impunity, it ruins the rank experience for people that are actually in those elos too. So that's something else to think about. Until this stuff is changed, that tutorials are added, ways to teach the players, I'm always going to look at Yumi as some way to get, like I said, to get female players on board with the game. And so they're saying that they're going to rework it and give you your options for more counterplay. Just make her use it. Just make her use it beyond class. I mean, it's so easy. Like, you can't have a champion if there's no positional practice whatsoever. That's just ridiculous. You understand? That's just a ridiculous notion. In my opinion, in my humble niece opinion. At least that's how I think about it. What do you guys think, chat subs? Subs, what do you guys think about Yumi? Should she stay? Should she go? Is she allowed? What do y'all have to say for yourselves? I don't think I'm going to queue yet. I think I'm going to wait. Anything else? Oh, this is my favorite shit. I love reading these. The impact, the 12-23 impact. Oh, hold on. Someone in chat. Yumi should stay? Like, Yumi should stay in the game, J-Frag? That's how you feel? Tiago, I returned all this year, left 2018. I was completely lost. Many other games from mechanics to return player, execute, the burn Yumi. True. What else? I think this would be skill to play Yumi. There's absolutely no chance skill pressure other than based on that. Yeah, I think that I think when all is said and done, I think the champion is unfortunately impossible to, in her current state, is impossible to make feel great for people playing against it. If you're getting beat by it, it feels awful. Let's face it. The guided position. Like, how else you gonna frame it? Because like, you get beat by Yumi, you're like, this person didn't even position right. They just didn't. Let's see here. I'll be able to get Kindred in this game. If Kindred's banned again, I might be stuck.
Welcome to Dwarf Fortress, and welcome to the channel. I'm Twisted Logic. In this area here, we are going to build a hospital that is capable of supporting mass casualty event, as well as werebeasts. So werebeasts are level 2 building destroyers, and they will be able to destroy doors, and anyone bitten by a werebeast is going to become a werebeast. So the hospital that we're going to set up is going to mitigate the damages if we have a werebeast event. Okay? If you build the hospital wrong, maybe a were-lizard will take out your whole base. Something like that, you know? So we're going to start with a single entrance into the area, and I'm not going to breach it yet. I'm just going to plan it out a little bit. Okay, I think this looks pretty good so far. So every single dwarf is going to get their own room, and so we don't want like a common dormitory style hospital in a rare creature event, because then as soon as the moon changes, if we didn't isolate that dwarf into quarantine, then he's going to attack other dwarves, and they're going to get the werevirus as well. And then it's so on and into a spiral. To a death spiral of your fortress, all from one little were-lizard bite. Okay, now that most of the entrance here is dug out, we are going to construct a bridge, because we want to be able to isolate the hospital off from the rest of the fortress just in case things go out of control in there. And we are going to have this raised to the north and close inside the hospital. Just like that. Lodestone blocks is fine. Okay, so we're going to create that. And then in our secondary dining hall, or somewhere close by, we're going to create a lever. And we're going to link this lever to the bridge. Excellent. This area down here, we're going to create a new stockpile. Right about there. Okay. Accept that, and this is going to be a barn block stockpile. And it's only going to accept soap. So this is going to be a soap stockpile right here, in the bottom part of the hospital. We can build it off wherever, but we don't want to build it within one of the rooms. And now right in the mechanic shop here, mechanics workshop, we're going to add a new task to make traction benches. And a traction bench is going to require a table, mechanisms, and a chain or rope to build. And the traction bench is used by a bone doctor in the hospital to immobilize a dwarf that has sustained complex or overlapping fractures. Okay, build, furniture, bed. And we're going to keep building, and we're going to use the closest material, and we're just going to put it on the center tile just like this in all of the rooms. Okay, we're going to have to make a little bit more beds, but now we're going to go to build and then furniture, and we're going to select table, and we're going to use the closest material and keep building, and we're just going to put that right here in all of the rooms, and then also down here. And the tables are going to be used as a place to perform surgery, and you should not put chairs next to these tables. Okay, build, furniture, and a traction bench, and the traction benches are going to go on this tile right here. And we may still be building these. And so this is going to be the basic layout of the room. 2x3, traction bench, bed, table. So we're ready to create this whole area as a hospital zone. So we're going to go to zones, and then meeting area. But I just want to say that if you're in the very early part of the game and somebody's injured, and they're not able to move, if you create a small zone, just like this right here, then the other dwarves are going to bring that dwarf to this zone. As long as we set it as a hospital. So we're going to go to set that as a hospital. Okay. The crystalline homes, that's now a hospital. We're going to be treated exactly the same as a medical sleeping spot in RimWorld. Where you don't have a bed or anything. They'll be able to pick up a colonist or a dwarf that is unable to walk and bring them to this location. So it works out really well in the early part of the game sometimes if you get injured. But we're going to destroy that, and then we're going to paint it in the whole area. So meeting area, and we're going to select the corner there, and then all the way down so we get that soap stockpile in there as well. And accept that. Assign a new location, and then we're going to assign this as the crystalline homes. Okay, so now this is a big hospital area, and all the injured dwarves are going to start coming in and resting. Okay, we're going to go back to zones here, and we're going to select the hospital zone, and now we're going to select the details of the location. We need to assign a chief medical dwarf to utilize a hospital. Okay, so we're going to go to our nobles and administrators menu here, and select somebody with any relevant skills. Nobody has relevant skills, so it's going to be Cog. Planter Cog is now the chief medical dwarf. Back in the details of the hospital here, we have different items that the hospital wants. Thread, cloth, splints, crutches, powder for casts, buckets, and soap. Okay? We want to make sure our hospital is well stocked. And so we're going to check this kind of often, and if we start running low on one material, we're going to increase that limit. However, one stockpile unit of thread is worth 15,000 in the hospital. Okay? So you imagine a big ball of thread, and they're going to chop it up into little bits and use it a couple inches at a time. Same with the cloth and the soap. One stockpile unit of cloth is worth 10,000, and 1 bar of soap they're going to cut up 150 times. The gypsum powder as well, 150 times for 1 bag of gypsum. Thread is used to suture or sew wounds closed. Cloth is used to clean wounds, wash patients, and dress wounds. Splints will immobilize limbs that have bone fractures, and they'll allow the broken limbs to be utilized until fully healed so they can get back to work. Crutches help dwarves walk again if they're crippled. Plaster powder is used to keep bones in their proper place until healed. So the buckets are used to gather water and hold it, and the water is used to clean wounds, bathe patients, and give drinks to the patients. The patients will not drink alcohol. And the soap is used to clean wounds and sterilize and prevent infection. You can set up the hospital without soap. However, it increases the risk of infection, and that may kill the dwarves. Okay, so we can increase this thread a little bit. Maybe 10. The cloth as well, because that's going to be split up. 10 powder for casts. Buckets we're going to need a lot of, because of the water involved. Maybe about 30 or so buckets. And all of this stuff is going to be stored in the chests in the common area, but we're going to create some more than 16. And the soap desired max, we can turn this way up since we're making a lot of soap right now. Okay, so we set soap desired max to 30, and that is going to give us 4,500 uses of those 30 bars of soap, because 1 bar of soap is cut up in 150 times. We set Cog as the doctor, and we cleared all his other labors, specialized him, and we also brought in Suntar and Mitab. And then we can also set someone for diagnostics, somebody for surgery, and a bone doctor later on. So splints and crutches are both made in the carpentry workshop. We're going to set these higher, maybe like 35 of each. And they're relatively available for trading. Cloth is also pretty available for trading. Thread here, there's a super easy way to get thread, which I'll show you shortly. And powder is pretty easy as well, and buckets are made in the carpentry workshop. And I already showed you how to make soap in a previous video. Okay, so we're down here at elevation -99, and there's a cave system here, but also we have a bunch of magma workshops set up. This is a magma kiln right here, and next to the magma kiln is gypsum. If I go into this stockpile, this is a custom economic stone stockpile, and we're accepting alablaster, gypsum, statin spar, and selenite. Okay? And these 4 materials here can be turned into the plaster powder. However, we're also going to require an empty bag and a kiln. So in the kiln here, we can add a new task. And right down here, make plaster powder. And we're going to put that on repeat. And right now. And down at this same level, the reason why I told you it was elevation 99, there's a cave system here. And every so often in this room, we have spiders that show up, and they create this cave spider silk. So this is a workshop layer, but it's also like kind of a mini silk farm, because the vermin spiders are going to create this silk. All we have to do is create a loom and set the collect webs job, and then go to our labors and standing orders. Automatically collect webs is the 3rd one down. Automatically weave all thread is set to either no automatic weaving or weave dyed thread only. Okay? And then we're going to have a bunch of thread coming in. So we can go to build, workshops, cloth and leather. Okay? And then we're going to create a loom. And we'll build that loom right in the corner here. The loom is now complete, and the collect webs job is enabled. So English is resting in bed here, and now that she has been diagnosed, we can see the status here. Ability to grasp is somewhat impaired. If we go to wounds here, left upper arm is smashed open. It's been sutured, but it looks like it's got an infection. The left hand bone is smashed open, and she has an infection as well. So hopefully hopefully she makes it. Lift up her arm needs immobilization. Okay. And then we have a medical history here. If we thought that those wounds were caused by a werebeast, then we can go to build construction wall. Okay. And then we can just build a wall right there. And that's going to seal her in the room. Building destroyers are not going to be able to destroy constructed walls. I know she hasn't, so we're going to just cancel that. And then we do have water relatively close to the hospital, right over here. And I was thinking about making a water pipe to come somewhere along here to get water in the center. If I do create a well in the center of the hospital here, then I have to keep in mind there are aquatic werebeasts, and they could use that well as an escape route. So what I could do is I could build a bridge within the water pipe that closes on the same lever as this bridge. So we can seal off the hospital with one lever. And we want to make sure not to set desired thread too high, because as soon as we start extracting metal strands, then we need to make sure that the hospital is satisfied and they don't take those metal strands.
Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Grasping Standard is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarves. Yeah, sure. We've got so many splendid products. So where's our... Is this the trader? Are you the trader? Outpost Liaison. Sibrick. Letmus Stilrid. Groups, the Grasping Standard. So he's from the Grasping Standard civilization. He's a former member of the Sealing of Claws, former member of the Trade of Knights. This guy seems important. Let's see what he does. He's coming into my fort. Hey there. we're back with Dwarf Fortress. We've got a lot of things to do. This is the next day for me, so I'm jumping back into my fortress. I remember what's going on. We've got this super deep staircase that's going all the way down into the earth. And then we've got our nice little beginning of a fort set up here. We've got a nice big stockpile zone. We've got our dormitory. We've got our workshop. We've got our kitchen, food preparation area. We've got our workshop area with our carpenter, our stoneworker, our craftsman. In fact, while we're here, let's add a Is this where we make figurines? Because that's what I wanted to make. Yeah, figurine. We could make a horn figurine. We could make an ivory tooth figurine. Surely that's valuable. I mean, ivory is super valuable. Let's make an ivory tooth figurine. Should we just indefinitely? Let's make that indefinitely, and then we can have those to sell when the trader arrives. Speaking of which, let's make a trade depot. That's the other thing on the list. I got a couple of things on my list. I'm trying to keep them all in my mind. We want a butcher as well, but first, let's make a trade depot. I don't think we have one of these already. I think I forgot to do that last time, so let's chuck a trade depot just right outside our stairway. We should probably make like a rock around the entrance to our fort, like a rock barrier, just in case any unsavory customers wander along. So let's make it out of larch logs. I don't think it really matters what you make it out of. I'm sure it does matter, but I don't know really the difference between the materials. Let's get rid of this wagon as well. Can we just break it down? Yeah, remove this building. Someone can do that. We're still on pause right now. I don't know what's up with the spooky music, like the really scary, like ambient sounds you can hear there in the background. It might be because we're all so low underground, and we might be like, that might be the scary underground ambience. I'm not sure about that, but it stopped now. As soon as I mentioned it, it went away. Now, other thing I wanted to do is appoint a manager. So we've got our sorry, let's put a butcher down first, and then we're going to appoint a manager as well. So let's go workshops, farming. Is it in farming? Butcher? Yeah, butcher. And we want our butcher to be outside because I've heard that the butcher can get rather smelly. So we'll place the butcher outside. Where's our pasture? Put it next to the pasture. We'll just put it here next to the farm. That's fine. Make it out of larch logs again. Yeah, where's our... I just want to check my pasture. How do I see that? Do I click on zones? Yeah, so my pasture's on the farm. I should change that. I thought that might be the case. I didn't mean to put my farm... Like, my animals are pasturing on the farm, which doesn't seem useful. We don't even have anything growing here yet. Although we will. I did actually change that. I changed one thing off camera. I was getting myself calibrated, but I didn't do... That was the one thing I did off camera. I set them to plant, spiky berries or something. Because that's something I have seeds for now. There's also a carrot over here, which I'd like to get that carrot and start planting some carrots. But first things first, let's repaint this pasture. Let's have a pasture here and just delete the other pasture maybe. Accept, and then click on the pasture. Select animals to be placed in the pasture. Yeah, stray llama, camel, buffalo, camel, a guinecock. Guinecock's fine to just roam around. I think that's everyone. We've still only got 7 dwarves, like Snow White. We don't have any new dwarves yet. I assume that's why you start with 7, is the Snow White reference, but... Yeah, let's do that. Let's get rid of the other pasture. How do we do that, though? I imagine we go to zones and click on this. Yeah, click on this and then remove this zone permanently. There we go. Our animals will move off our farm now. They won't be pasturing on our farm. I want to know how to, like, get rid of this, and we can farm that. These blocks, we can put a farm on that now that whatever was there is gone. So when I originally painted this, there was a bunch of stuff in the way. But, so we want to go to zones again. Zones, where's farm? Was it in zones or was it in structures? Maybe this is in structures. I can't remember where this is. So it's not workshops, is it? Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, farm plot. Okay. Farm plot, farm plot. Can we paint over this sand? I don't think so. Is that working? Are they allowing me to... Maybe I'm not allowed to put it there. Building present. Is there a building present? says building present when I try and do it there. I think they're going to put it there at least. Well, whatever. They can't do it there for whatever reason. We'll solve that issue later. Let's unpause the game for a bit. Let our dwarves keep living their lives. Building the things I've ordered. Now, I want to appoint a manager though. So let's go work orders. So we want to set up some work orders, which is we need a manager to do that. So we'll go nobles and administrators. Now we want a no, this is not right. We want to go to labor. No, hang on. Or do we want to? So we need a manager. Yeah, manager. Okay, manager's here. And plus, now you're an adequate organizer. The Tun Riluk Mafol. So Tun Riluk Mafol, congratulations, you're our new manager. He's also expedition leader and our militia commander. So he's going to be a busy boy, or is that a lady? I don't know. But let's also, may as well while we're here, let's assign a chief medical dwarf. I wish it told me like what they were currently doing so I can know who's like not busy. I mean, figured we're probably not going to need you hopefully for a while, but you can be the doctor for now because no one has any relevant skills anyway. Okay, so what did I just click on? Hammerer. Members of the nobility have required rooms and you can make demands. They cannot be reassigned. Administrators handle various aspects of your fortress and can be reassigned. Many administrators also require rooms. So what's a hammerer exactly? Is it just like a blacksmith? Is that another word for blacksmith? No one has any relevant skills, so the miner, you can be a hammerer. Sheriff, any relevant skills? No. I'm just going to randomly assign this. Woodworker, you can be the sheriff. I don't know if I need this. I don't know if I need to be doing all this right now, but we might pause the game. Oh, it's already paused. I think it must pause when you go into this menu. Olon, you're a skilled appraiser, but Tun's already got so much on their plate. But you're an adequate negotiator, adequate persuader, novice liar, adequate conversationalist, novice intimidator. I mean, seems like you should definitely be our broker. Maybe you've got too many jobs though. Like you are going to be like. You also need a modest dining room. You need a one weapon rack and an armor stand. All right, Tun's got a lot on their plate. Whatever. If Tun starts complaining, we'll redo this. But what else? Bookkeeper. We want to build. I think if you have a bookkeeper, you're going to get a more accurate display of your current inventory. So right now it's saying we've got approximately 60 food. If we assign a bookkeeper who's Bomrek is proficient record keeper, so they're actually really good at bookkeeping, so Bomrek's going to be our bookkeeper, and hopefully we get some more accurate numbers up there. Now, militia captain. No relevant skills, so let's just choose Nish. Congratulations, Nish, you're our new militia captain. Why are there two militia captains? Can you just appoint two? Don't know. Messenger. We can't make Tun the messenger as well. We'll make Olon the messenger, novice judge of intent. Hey, congratulations. You're the man for the job. So I guess it's coming up with another messenger as well. But anyway, there we go. We got some jobs appointed. Let's check our labor. Another thing we want to do, go to hunters, and we want to assign someone to be our hunter. So I was looking through this briefly as well off camera, but you didn't miss anything, don't worry. I was just getting myself a little bit more calibrated, as I was saying. But some jobs we've got, and this is just how it starts as default. Some jobs are only selected are doing these mining, woodcutting, and hunters is all only selected to do this. But then some things is everybody does this. So everyone gathers plants, everyone stone cuts, everyone hauls, etc. However, hunters is only selected, and we don't have anyone currently hunting. So let's assign someone who's not doing something else to be our hunter. We definitely don't want Tun to be our hunter. They're far too busy with the 10 other jobs we gave them. Let's make our metal crafter the hunter because Bomrek's our bookkeeper. Metal crafter's doing nothing literally right now because we don't have any metal. We need to make a metal workshop. Also, that reminds me, I want to come into my squads here. We've unpaused the game, just let some things happen. How do we I want to customize this squad to have them when you make a squad, you choose whether they're like a metal armor squad or an archery squad. I think I chose them to be nothing. I want to customize this squad. How do you customize squads? This is orders. Assign a patrol order, assign a burrow defense, assign a training. Yeah, I don't know how to customize squads, so we'll forget about that for now. What's this? Cancels Aztesh Dedizivskin Metalcrafter cancels extract from plants, needs unrotten extract bearing plants. Nish Dashnish Fisher Dwarf cancels brew drink from plant, needs empty food storage item. Right. Oh, I know what I need to do. Olon Lasmatosis minor cancels prepare easy meal, needs so everything's going rotten. Can we make a fridge or something? I don't know if that's we can do that. Woodworker cancels make ivory tooth, needs unrotten ivory tooth body parts. So everything's going rotten. So where would we be getting ivory from? It's probably like the buffalo, maybe? Do buffalo horns, are they made of ivory? I did see an elephant wandering around. Was that in this world or my first world that ended very quickly because it didn't end. I stopped playing it because I wanted to just start afresh. There's a worm crawling around. But what we want to do now... Sorry, I just had to cough. What we want to do now is create some work orders. So we want to go to... down here to... First, let's look at some citizen information. Why does it say no job? I thought I gave everyone jobs. Well, they're just currently not doing a job, I suppose. I guess I haven't really ordered them to do anything. Maybe get to start mining or something. Dwarves, do something. But we want to make bins. We want to make more bins, basically. That's what I'm going to do in a second. Let's create a little offshoot here and create some more rooms. Let's do that. I don't know what this room's going to be used for, but obviously we're going to need more rooms. Let's try and keep things symmetrical. Just to look nicer, you know? I'm a fan of things that look nice. Okay, there we go. There's another 2 rooms. That's not symmetrical, is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, so we want to come into work orders. Now people are digging. These guys have no job, but... I mean, someone should be hunting. Why is there no one hunting? Why are you not fishing? Like, go fish. Anyway, not the card game, like, go actually fish. So we want to go work orders now that we have a manager. Well, now that now people will have jobs once we select some work orders here. So let's go. Can we just we can just do it here. So we want to make bins. Bin. Wooden bin. Wood bin. Make wooden bin. And now, something I want to do here is create a little bit of a recurring order here that has to have meet a certain condition. So we don't just want to make 10 bins and be done with that. We want to come here and set the conditions for work order activation. And then what we want to, there's some suggested conditions down here. We want to use amount of empty bins available is less than 10. So let's add that to let's add that condition and then modify it to be that amount of empty bins less than 5. So what that means is at the end of each day, so it's checked daily. If this condition is not met, then they'll make bins until there's 5 empty bins. So at the end of each day, we should have 5 empty bins. 5 empty wooden bins. So what that's going to do is make our storage much better. Our storage already really clogged up. So our dwarves are going to keep making empty bins. We've only got 3 bins right now. Storage is going to look a lot better, and that's just going to repeat indefinitely. We're not going to, but it's since we've set that condition up, we're not going to be like inundated with bins. It's not just keep making them indefinitely, it's only make them if there's less than 5 empty ones at the end of any given day. Got an iron anvil there. I'd probably want to put that down somewhere. Can we put it down like in the workshop? Let's expand our workshop a little bit. Just expand it and put some more stuff in it. Let's just make it really big. Maybe we shouldn't have was gonna say, should we have a huge room like that? I don't know if it matters. Let's just make a bit of an offshoot. Now, cool. Alright, we've got a few alerts here. I just want to check my work orders, or my labor menu. Is everyone doing something now, sort of, like, or most people are doing something? Standing orders. There's a lot of these menus I haven't even checked out yet, so there's a lot of things that, you know, I haven't even looked at. This is a whole justice menu, which is cool, like for crimes and stuff. There's like, you can like dole out punishments and all this stuff. There's like, yeah, it's crazy. So we're digging, making wooden bins, good. Cool. What was that screen I was on before? It was, yeah, so we've still got a lot of people doing nothing. This is the screen I was trying to play make-believe. What are you doing? Play make-believe, there's no specific information for this activity. Are you just playing, you're just like playing make-believe as in like imagining things? That's fun. Hope you're having a good time there. Left click. Some migrants have arrived. Oh, we have 15 dwarves now. So we got another 7 dwarves, or 8 dwarves. So let's center on that. Where are they? They're coming from this direction. Hope they're friendly. Are they arriving? What was that? What was that creature? It's a gecko. It's a giant lizard. Is it dangerous? It's tired. It's 2 years old. She didn't feel anything. She's in conflict. Oh no. It's a very creative lizard. Great feel for social relationships, a natural inclination towards language and good intuition, but she has an iffy sense for music and a very bad analytical abilities. Come on, lizard, pick up your game. She enjoys being in crowds. She doesn't often feel envious of others. She's not particularly interested in what others think of her. Damn, this is a complicated lizard. I love how every animal has a whole personality profile. As if it seems like they have more personality in this game than real life. I mean, do actual lizards have an opinion on music and whatnot? They probably do. Why is this black? Okay, I thought they were burnt or something, but they're just black trees, black cap logs. Can someone farm this wild carrot plants? Someone gather that, please. I wanna plant some carrots. So let's is there any more carrots around? That's the only carrot I can see in the immediate vicinity. Someone get that carrot, then we can maybe start growing some carrots. Now the hunter should be, I think the hunter will just be doing his thing, hunting, and then using the butcher's workshop as needed. I don't know if I need to set up any particular orders for that or anything. There's another carrot there. Get the carrot. So let's check our pasture and see if if there's more animals that came along with those migrants, not burrows. I always click burrows by accident. So let's do that. Add animals. So we've got a Monum Kilkrajuzukun. Looks like some sort of sheep. So that can go to our. Those can go to our pastures, or our pasture. And then we've got a Cybrek Thobsuvis. I don't know what that is, but don't know if it needs to be pastured or not. So that's migrants. Left click for Eden Isha has become a sheriff. Yep, we know that. You've struck Saltpeter. You've struck Blue Jade. Sounds useful. All right, let's dismiss all this. So the ones at the bottom are the latest ones, I think. Make wooden bin 10 has been completed. Nice. I suppose that was the order before we set up the condition order. Let's have they mined out everything underground yet? They have. All right, so let's put some more stuff down. Let's pause the game. Keep scrolling by accident. So what else? What other workshop things can we put down? I think we want a metalsmith, so let's chuck a metalsmith here. Maybe down here. Let's chuck it down here. And we have some iron. We need an iron anvil and then some sort of rock, so we can take that iron anvil out of there. Finally. Now, Cages, restraints. We could make a dungeon. We should make a dungeon at some point as well. Now let's make a stoneworker. We don't think we have a stoneworker, do we? No, we do have a stoneworker. Never mind. Let's make, you probably want more beds as well now that those migrants have shown up. Let's make a second dorm. Right next to this one. We're gonna have to go through the first dorm to get to the second. I don't know if that's gonna be a problem. But, so mine that out for me, please, dwarves. Now let's set up another workshop. Screw press, a useful workshop for pressing liquids from various sources. Some plants might need to be milled first before they can be used. Empty jugs are required to store the liquid products. Oh, that's the other thing I was gonna do. I was gonna make mugs. Make crafts for trade. I don't think we have a crafts thing, do we? Or do we? No, we've got a craft dwarfs workshop right there. What about we've got a carpenter, boa. We can make a bowyer. Is that how you say it? Bowyer? Furnaces are used for smelting, glass making, pottery, ash making. Well, we need a furnace as well. Glass furnace, kiln, magma glass furnace, magma kiln. Can we make a glass furnace? I don't think we have any glass. Let's just make a wood furnace for now. Chuck that there. And then, let's mine this out one more for symmetry's sake. And then, we can put some more workshops in here. So let's go, I'll just put everything down, you know? I'll just get everything down. All the basic stuff down. Clothing and leather, what about this? Loom. There's a lot of things we can do here. So let's put a, screw press. That's just a little thing. Screw press can just go... So what is the screw press for again? It's for pressing liquid out of minerals or something? Screw press. Pressing liquids from various sources. Some plants might need to be milled first before they can be used. Empty jugs are required to store the liquid products. Okay, well, let's put that in the kitchen maybe. Needs 2 mechanisms. Make it a workshop first. No access to 2 mechanisms. Okay, we need to make it at a workshop first. So let's not worry about that yet. I just want to put everything down that I can put down. If you know what I mean. What's this? Oh yeah, make wooden bin has been completed. We already read that. What about ashery? Magma forge. Forge weapons and armor here. Can I put this down? Let's make a magma forge. No, we can't do that either. No access to magma safe building material, non-economic item. No access to magma safe. Okay, we need magma safe building material. So I suppose we need do we need like really strong rocks or something? Everyone's just chilling in the hall. We need more beds. That's what I was gonna do. Make more of a dorm. Make another dorm. A dormitory. Paint a new dormitory. And then chuck a door there as well. Doors, hatches, door. Got 27 wooden doors. It's handy. Let's put a door there as well. Hang on, can we do this? Keep building after placement? Yeah. We don't have 27 doors. I misread that. We're already out of doors. We want more tables and chairs for people to sit at. And mugs. Let's make mugs. That's what I keep meaning to do. So I imagine it's probably in craft dwarf. Let's make a work order instead, so I get used to using this work order thing. So how do we add new work order? Work orders. Change the number of times. No. How did I make that work order to begin with? Is this doing the thing where it's like... I thought I added that condition to it. Yeah, it's there. It is there. So that's working as intended, I think. Yeah, how do we make create a new work order? Okay. Now let's make mugs or cups, and this way we can just search all of the menus at once, all of the crafting menus at once. So make me 10. We'll make 15 wooden cups. Can use any shop. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Make me 15 wooden cups, and also make me, make us, this is a democracy, make us, more chairs as well. If I can spell chair properly. Yeah, 10 more chairs. Well, how many chairs have we got? Oh, we don't have to get it exact, but we don't need 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll make one more chair, actually. 10, that's fine. Then we have enough chairs for everyone. And now make more tables as well. Billion table. Is there like a big dining table or that we can make for our hall of greatness? Not what I called it for some reason. It's fine. Just make a wooden, make an iron table. No, we can't make an. I don't think we can make things out of iron yet. Could make a. Just make a rock table. We're simple folk. We don't need anything fancy. Just make seven rock tables. There we go. Now our dwarves have a fair bit to do now. While they're doing that, what else could we put down here? Furniture. Yeah, we put more beds in the dorm. That's right. Are we out of beds? Yeah, no beds. Let's make more. Another work order then. Let's make some beds. Beds. Let's make another 4. As dwarves can share beds, so we don't need 15 beds. But make another 4 beds. Make 6 beds. Then we can put 2 more in there as well. And then let's come back to our structures menu. I wanted to look at furniture. What other furniture have we got? Make an instrument. These are tables and chairs are. As you might imagine. Statue. Machines, fluids, I haven't looked at this either. You can make a well, seems useful. You can make a water wheel. Millstone, make all sorts of things. Maybe we should make some military stuff. You can make an archery target. I don't know. I want this to be more of another workshop area. So let's is there any workshops we haven't put down? We can make this like a clothing creation area. Oh, we've got a crafts. So I keep clicking on things and then having to go back into it. I don't think we have a mechanic, do we? Making mechanisms. I'm probably not going to be doing much stuff like that yet. Soap makers can make oil and whatnot. Let's put this boa down. Let's make a boa. Maybe this could be our military construction area. Let's mine that out one more wide as well, so that symmetry. Alright, cool. What's going on above ground? Anything I missed? We probably want to cut some more trees down, so our woodcutter should get to work cutting down many trees. And then, yeah, maybe we'll just let things roll along for a little bit here. Check our citizens' happiness. Stocks. Cool, that's a lot of info. We could send like a squad out to do a bit of exploration or something. Seems to be a lot of plants growing. Oh, hazelnuts. Let's gather those. Let's get some hazelnuts. Why not? We don't have to venture that far out. Can we eat the hazelnuts? Give me some hazelnuts. Because why not? Oh, we can't gather the hazelnuts. They're just gonna gather the. Well, that's carrot plants. So let's try and plant some carrots in this place. Do we have carrot seeds? So prickleberries is what I planted. Waiting for the game to save.
Macaroon might be coming, and then it's that's the price we pay. But we get Dragon if he does come up here.
Any minute now.
I don't think he's coming. But he's also not a dragon, so I don't know. Oh, there he is.
Alright. Can we... Oh, it's autumn now. It's autumn. I don't see carrot. Can we search here or
Oh, I
something?
missed
for
Kilo.
carrots?
Can
Can you grow carrots in the autumn? It doesn't seem like I have any options. We're out of prickle. So nothing's really happening there. But what about... Nothing's happening here either. Do we have no plump helmet seeds? So... maybe we, have we got seeds for these things? Pigtails and... Just plant all of these. Wait, we can only choose one at a time. Plum helmet spawn. This item is a permanent part of the building. Forbid visibility tags set here affect the whole building. Not sure what's going on with all of this. But can you guys... Can you plant some cave wheat for me? So I can only choose one or the other. I can't choose, like, plant all three in autumn. But maybe they'll plant some cave wheat. They seem to be doing that now. But, how can I tell what they're doing currently? They're just, like, hanging out. Not sure what they're doing. Autumn has come. Cool. Make crop table has been completed, make bed. Alright, so let's put some beds and tables down. Nothing to catch in the eastern swamps. I think food's going to start becoming a real problem. It says we have 50 food. We got 2 drink. Oh no. We have a still, right? We can't make drinks. So maybe drink is our big problem now. So let's start doing some more foraging. Let's collect some more plants, and hopefully my dwarves know what to do. Because I'll just tell them to collect the plants, and hopefully they start making stuff out of the plants. So I think that's our problem right now. We don't have any seeds or plants or anything. We need to do more foraging. Rotten rat remains. Someone clean up this rotten rat. What was I going to do? Yeah, put the beds down. Let's put our beds down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, that should be good. Good enough for 15, hopefully. And then, what else was I going to do? Put more tables down. Can you just, like, click on this and, like, build more? View this item sheet. It's a well-crafted sand pair wood table. So let's just put more chairs down. Larch, sure thing, why not? Select that, actually give those tables chairs. Right, how many chairs do we have? Let's just put everything we have. So that's all the chairs we have. Now let's put the tables. Furniture, table. Rock salt. Lovely, lovely. Alright, now, we made some cups, didn't we? So hopefully they're not drinking out of, like, their hands anymore. Or not that they have much to drink right now. Let's have a look at citizens' information. So people are sleeping right now. Most people are sleeping. Dead, missing our stray dog from last time, got killed. It says it's missing, but I saw its bloodied corpse, so it's definitely dead. I'm sorry to say. Alright, cool. So how are people feeling? For example, our beekeeper? I don't remember. Oh wait, this is our new people. Yeah, I haven't really looked at the new people yet, so let's go labour. Who did we get, like, a new people-wise? We've got, I mean, I can't remember who's new and who's not new. But, is anyone else good woodcutters or anything? Like, what can we assign them to do? Is there any good hunters? Beekeeper, competent marks dwarf. Alright, so you should be a hunter then, and not a miner. We can be a miner and a hunter. So we can have 2 hunters now. Planters, everyone's a planter, I think. Everybody does this. Fisher dwarf. Any other good fishermen? We could use with some more fishermen probably. No, there's no other fishermen though. Plant gatherers. Alright. Seems fine. Nobles and administrators. Objects. Mirror nooses the outrage of punches. Cinders of strangling. Some weapons. I am overwhelmed. Having fun. So having fun. Having a lot of fun. We're you know what? I wouldn't mind setting up some military stuff. Should we add to this squad? Like I would love to work out how to customize a squad to like add more members to it, or even how to remove squads. I don't know how to do that. Let's play. Let's press play. Let's let the game do a bit more simulation. You can customize squad's name. View the positions in this squad. Okay, that's how you add more. So let's add a bit more people. No one's a wrestler. Who's doing nothing? Engraver. You're not going to be doing much engraving. You can go to join the army. Beekeeper. We don't have any bees right now, so there we go. Got a few more people in the army. Now, what was that thing I was going to do? Yeah, that's right. I was going to gather some more plants. Oh look, the trees are all tumbling now, which tends to happen when it becomes autumn or fall, whichever one you prefer. There's a lot of leaves around. Damn, we got a lot of wood, so that's good. Have they started storing the wood underground as well? Yeah, we've got a bit of wood stored up there. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Grasping Standard is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarves. Yeah, sure. We've got so many splendid products. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. I don't think we have much to trade, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe they're gonna be generous and give me free stuff. I doubt it somehow. It's not how the world works, unfortunately. So where's our... Is this the trader? Are you the trader? Outpost liaison. Sibrek Letmaskilrid. 2 lovers and 3 children, 39 years old. Is that really young for a dwarf? Every time I click on the dwarves, it's like, yeah, this dude's 89 years old, but he's like, still living a great life. You can learn more about this visitor after they chat with a local. Okay, so this is a... He's, where's he from? Relations. Damn, dude, look at all these... He's got all these grandmothers and he's got his whole family tree here. And all his aunties. Holy moly. How many uncles and aunties has he got? Groups, the Grasping Standard. So he's from the Grasping Standard civilization. He's a former member of the Sealing of Claws. Former member of the Trade of Knights. This guy seems important. Isn't he? He's a member of the Calm Vault site government. There's a great sense of empathy, a natural inclination toward language, a son of patience, and a good kinesthetic sense, but he has little willpower. He seems like a... He seems safe then. He's not careful with resources when working on projects. Often spends unnecessary efforts. He always takes a deep breath whenever he's surprised. Okay. Let's see what he does. He's coming into my fort. Diplomacy. Okay. So this is all new to me. I don't know how to do any of this, but that's okay. Where did he go? What's his name again? I've lost him. He's gone. Alright, diplomacy. The expedition leader will look from all meets with the outpost liaison. Okay, Sibrek is his name. Sibrek Letmaskilrud. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Help me, Sibrek. There is much to share. Information added to civilization/world info. Okay. Make requests for next year's caravan. They'll change more for these items. They come once a year. I don't know. Just give me like food and drink. Metal bars. Okay, there's a lot of things here. Yeah, the music in this game, 10 out of 10. I love the acoustic vibes. It's a lot like the RimWorld music. Leather. I don't know. what should I request? I want food and drink. I want booze. I want some good old dwarven ale. Drinks. Dwarven ale, there it is. Give me all this. I'm good. How much can I request before it gets they get mad at me? Cheeses, meat, Wolverine lung. I don't know, can you take me some Mountain goat lung and heart and liver. I don't know what I'm doing. They'll charge more for these items, so they'll take. So how much should I request him bring me? I don't know. We'll finish the import agreement. Feel free to go over the documents. Dwarven wine requested priced at 202%. So they're going to take this stuff for me next time, but it's going to be expensive. At least they'll bring me some food and drink. Let's discuss what we're willing to offer for your Crast Dwarf's ship. A need for bracelets and short swords is expected. Okay, let's make some bracelets and short swords then. Which means we're gonna have to work out how to make some metal, do some metal crafting. If you're able to provide some, the caravan will offer 208% and 214% respectively. This export agreement only applies to trades next year, not with any merchants currently present. Okay. Well, I think we want to start mining deeper into the earth, find some more minerals and stuff. Find some iron. So what about Metalsmith's Forge? What can we make here? Weapons, so we want to make, what did he say he wanted us to make? Short swords of some sort? Iron. Can we forge iron short sword? Are they going to do that? Make me, oh shit. How do I like, we can just go into work orders. Make me some swords. Seems important. Sword, forge, iron sword, iron sword. How come that doesn't come up with the iron sword? Do I have to write forge iron? You have to write it exactly as it is. So iron short sword. Sure, maybe 10 iron short swords. If we even have iron, I don't know. It'll tell me, it'll be like, you know, so and so could not find iron if we don't have iron. I don't remember getting iron. I don't remember it saying you struck iron. The outpost Lears in Sibrek, let Mistral from blah 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 has arrived. So our chairs and cups have been completed. Assume they'll just use the cups. Merchants have arrived and unloading their goods. Alright, so where have they done? Where are they doing this? Okay. So what do we do here? Are you like handling this for me, Ton? Because I don't know what's happening. Move goods to from depot. There's some things going on, apparently. What's going on? I don't know. But there's trading taking place. I think. Like, do they just do it themselves? Move goods to from depot. I think after this video, I'm due for another bit of a tutorial on the trading. I'm gonna watch like a tutorial between each video I make of this game, I think, so I can be a little bit more. But yeah, I basically have no idea about all this trading stuff. So let's just hope good things are happening. I mean, the dude I assigned to be a trader said he's a novice barterer or something, so he's probably doing some trading. Do we want to add anything there? No. Let's just keep an eye on our alerts here. So where's that dude from? I want to look at my world map. News and rumors. Missions. Center on fort. So that dude, civilizations. The grasping standard. So that's where that other dude came from. My site is called Grell Usen, the Silver of Helping. So where's this place? Trade agreement. Yeah, that's the trade agreement we just made. So where is this place? How do I I just want to see where he's from. Is that it there? The land of autonomy. Land of autonomy. Is this the whole world just called? No. I was going to say, is it the continent of uttering? Moisty Maya. Well, I don't quite know how to navigate the world screen, so I'll leave that for now. But hey, we've expanded our fort, we've got some things happening. Still bumbling my way through this game, but, you know, it is what it is. So everyone's gathering in the hall. So I think we need that's what I was going to do. I was going to forage for some plants. Can we go gather some plants? That's what we want to do. So let's just select a wide area. plant gathering. Just indiscriminately pick all these plants for me. So let's select that for a lot of things. And then we have a bunch of plants. So they're going and gathering some. Everyone's going and gathering. They're like finally the leader is telling us what to do. Are you thirsty? Oh, this needs water. Can we have a bit of rain? A bit of rain would be nice. Are they trying to plant, but they're like, there's no water, dude. We can't plant. Is that their deal right now? Is that why the little water symbol appeared above him? But I think that's going to do it for this episode. We've gone for about 45 minutes, so I'm supposed to stop at 30 minutes, but this game eats up time like nothing else. But I'm sorry if that was a little. I didn't do much that episode. Little clueless again. I'm gonna get off now. I'm gonna watch a video about trading, so I can get a bit of an idea of what I'm doing with trading. And then next time we can come back. Next time for me will be like right now, but for you it'll probably be tomorrow. I'll probably try and upload one episode a day of this. But yeah, thanks for your patience with me. Thanks for all the lovely comments and support. Really appreciate it. Hopefully it's not too painful watching me bumble my way through the game. But yeah, like I say, I'm going to do a little bit of reading on trading and just try and get my bearings a little bit more. And hopefully we can make a little bit more progress in the next episode. But yeah, thanks everyone for your support. And we'll, like I say, one episode a day. Give me a like and a subscribe if you enjoyed, and feel free to leave any tips in the comments for me. Always much appreciated. Yeah, have a lovely day, everyone. I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.
Elon Musk is rather unique. He doesn't really get paid much of a salary for Tesla. Instead, he got a huge executive compensation plan that awarded him with tons of Tesla stock options if the company did really well. And this happened in 2018. It's called the CEO Performance Award. And what Elon had to do, and with the help of Team Tesla, was to grow the company to enormous levels with the company itself, but also with the stock. And this has happened, and Elon has subsequently been awarded with these stock options. And Elon has until 2028 to exercise these stock options. And what I'm going to do in this video is show you why Elon is going to wait until as long as possible, just like he did in 2021. And he's going to want to do it at the highest share price possible, just like he did pretty well in 2021. I know that's a bit of a mind bender, and he's going to end up paying higher taxes, but he's actually going to end up being better off by doing it at the highest price or a higher price. I'm not forecasting that Tesla stock goes up from here, but the business is in great shape, and we'll see what happens. So let's take it from here. I'm going to be sharing my screen. My name is Bradford Ferguson. I'm with Halter Ferguson Financial. And this is our disclaimer at hffinancial.com/disclaimer. What I'm going to do is show you a spreadsheet that
Yo, hello. You probably have already noticed that today's stream is sponsored by the one and only Ultra Gear, LG Ultra Gear, guys. Yeah, today I have two monitors for you guys to showcase, and you can pre-order those starting, I think, yesterday to 26, so it's already pre-orderable. Here's the first one. So this is just like the 27 version. You know, most gamers use 24 and 27. You can find these with the chat comments. A lot of gamers wanted to have like a smaller one that's more affordable, and this is it. You have more details on their site as well. What the monitor offers. Basically it's just like you get everything you want. You can even tilt your screen, adjust your height and stuff like that. So make sure to check it out. And then the second one is this one. This one is a bit different. It's basically like a TV, but it's curved. So curved monitors, they're a bit different. They're very nice for like second screen, I would say. I would probably use it for like a second screen. Again, 240 hertz, which is like, yeah, crazy. And again, more details. You can see here how the curved is basically. So yeah, use the chat comments to see them out. They're very amazing. Yeah, so use exclamation mark LG Ultra Gear, exclamation mark LG, exclamation mark monitor, whatever you want. If you want the links to those. I'm bronze. I play on a black and white 1992 TV screen, and it's enough. Envis, I think it's time for an upgrade. Maybe that's why you're bronze. Maybe it's time to get to silver. I need something AP, but all mages are first. Ah, yeah, let's do a custom then. It's a good way to start the day. I play on an A3 paper. With like what? Projector? We are laning into Riven OTP. Best top laners this patch, Fiora and Cassandra, and then Aatrox, and then Camellia I think is okay, and then there's like, what else is there? Gangplank is really good, and then there's like Moon I heard is really good. Maybe I should have, you know, snapped that kill for the Dark Seal. Old Nemesis would have killed that for sure. So Riven mid should be very good into Kassadin. little bit of a trait. We do not walk up here because she's level 2. Okay. Nice. Only 7 CS down. This Riven has perfect CSing so far. Such a bad trade. But I can't really trade into Riven. There's no power try. I think I have to base the P maybe. Depends how far she pushes. Fast. I stay now. There's gonna be bot here. She might triple kill my team. She'll splash ignite. She's gonna go for it. Okay, she died. Does my Grace win the Ziggs? That's the question. Nope, he loses. He loses. Ziggs with 3 kills. There's a pickaxe, man. She's not fine. Look at that trade. And real mid is a really good pick into Kassadin. Just stop. This guy's just gonna roam a lot. And I can't really stop him since I'm playing Kassadin. If I hit that E, I would do so. Okay. Rip my HP. Rip my HP. I mean, that's just weird. I guess I have to ult in. Nah, the fact that we get more kills here is a big disaster. Like, enemy Riven can't lane, but the fact that you get saved in lane like this is absurd to me. That's a pretty big disaster. Okay, bot lane though. That's a double kill. Nice. That's also a shutdown, right? Yes, I think he got a shutdown. Let me get a mountain. Pretty good. Oh god. I feel like now that she has Tiamat, there's no counterplaying anymore. He will just promo push every wave and roam everywhere. I don't even know how, like, I can't stop it. My champ can't stop it. Jesus. Yeah, I'm close to lethal already because of her ult. I get a kill though. God damn it. What the hell? It's the champion. Okay, bottom. What do you think of Kassadin Echo matchup? I think it's really free for Kassadin. It's a straight up counter pick. Kassadin Brax Echo. Yeah, this misfortune is 0-5, she's just roaming. She does not care. I picked my Nasus, but it seems like he's gonna die anyway. Could base and get rot finally. No one is tipping me. This is tipping it. Young Zip is about to start sieging my tower. Oh god. Did I go too far? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't die, Nemesis. Alright, great to take over mid, I'll base her. Nice. I feel like their bot lane is tilted. Oh no. Oh no. Okay! Okay. One more. Okay, we got him. Nice. We probably got him. Two dragons though, these are really nice dragons for us. That arrow hit, it's very nice. We lost Nice. I'm alive, but they're getting so many towers, it's annoying. Okay. Our Ashe is a hero. I think enemy misfortune just breathed and died. W max was always a thing, or only after the new changes, it was always a thing. In like pro/amateur scene, I was the first Kassadin player like years ago to max W after E. But like I can't really do that, I'm just gonna have to be so expensive. This is how damage to kill this guy. I guess you just can't kill him. You just keep killing him, keep hitting him till he dies. Oh no, okay, that boost. I don't think this is gonna... Oh, this will ball! I guess this is gonna finish them. I don't know why casting is so fun. It's probably because I haven't played the champion for such a long time, because it's been variety. It's one of the best variety ever, so it's gonna be massive health. Okay. Need 300 gold to have this completed arch angle. Oh, no. I can slow this guy with my E. What? Oh, okay. Okay, Cassandra, that was a bit optimistic. Let's push this bottom wave, get closer to level 16. And remember, my road will spike in like 4 minutes, I think it is. So if I can get a bit more XP to get to 14 or 15 would be ideal, because then I get to 16 easier. Base here. I do have Dark Sea stacks for Major, but I will complete it. I was looking for an excuse not to complete it, but I will complete it. Oh, this is perfect. Yes, I wait for it to gold now. Yeah, I wait for it to gold. How does Castle E work now? Castle E is now a static cooldown. I'm unusually positive today, probably because I just woke up, but I'm tipping and it's gonna be a very aggressive one. Oh no, went too far. Oh no! No, Raptors! Raptors are my enemies! That feeling when you dash into Hecarim's mid range and his Q is literally a fucking lawnmower, whatever the word is. Like he's just, it's like you're gassing. Alright. Nice, this Ashe is popping. Shield bow, PD Ashe. Usually people go Rage Blade, I'm surprised. Lawnmower. Learning new words with Good Shot. I just rendered already. And boom, guys! You see this? Impeccable. You will only find this sort of skill with only on this channel, guys. And it's only possible thanks to LGD who are providing me such amazing learning. In this content, I made it with React and made this span of milliseconds in order to do more content. Both my monitors just went up in flames because chat was spamming too fast. Can you recommend a replacement? Okay, I'm not going to recommend your replacement. I mean, here it is, Jana. A 27-inch, 240. Actually, this is the wrong one. It's actually decent. This is actually might be a bit too big for you, because I know you know that you are very, yeah, whatever. This is the one that you shall look into. Okay, 27-inch, 240 hertz refresh rate, absolutely perfect. Chef's kiss, you know. This is it, Jana. You can find it in the chat comments. Someone wants to swap me. Okay, what do I play? Kassadin. Yeah, I wanna keep going with Kassadin. Kassadin is really good right now. Exhaust goes crazy here. You can play Exhaust and Kassadin. Exhaust plus powerful with high generals? Barely. Yeah, I wanna just jump back and get it. Like, this champ is so much. I really can't. Pushing to Zara and try to just find this HP. This is actually much better. Alright, gonna stop anytime soon. Notice how he just burned the whole combo and he had damage with the cast fast. And they will probably learn that too soon because the units is working well. Ouch. Alright, so here he's gonna kill me on my next combo before I can get away win. So the only place to basically. When you request a song in any language, you can, but you have to understand that if it's in another language, there's probably a very low chance of me liking it, so you can actually skip it. I mean, some songs are fine in other languages, so I don't mind them. But yeah, boom. Maybe I should have waited for next level. I think my top laner might be that shot. I'm here to get the XP because I'm greedy. Going back to Road of Ages. Let's go for Road. No tier? No, I usually buy tier a bit later right now. I do my stuff. Maybe I should have bought tier. I'm still testing things, okay? It's not such. That he didn't see that one coming. I had to use minions to block the auction. It's very hard to react to ult flash W by casting. It's like almost instant, you know? I can't really help right now. Even though I have 3 kills, I can't just straight up kill this out. That is just such a strong champ. I have a feeling Wukong could be like stealthing from a bush, you know? Again, I don't want to choke him. I want to die, so I'll just eat before I die, so it's a bit close. Maybe my Zim can do something. It doesn't seem like it though. Are we winning this game? Magazine is our Rush Black Cleaver. That's a very interesting strategy. Just notice how like I have 3 kills, but this guy can still basically just spam on me. I think Zat needs to be a little bit nerfed, in my humble opinion. I have a little bit of a hate boner for Zat. I had to R very late because the bar earlier. It's just a great one. Yeah, that was the bar. That's a face to face. Oh, Oxen is boxed. Oh, okay. I'm already 1 HP and I just came back to lane. Like, wow, like what am I supposed to do? We have a problem. We are losing top and bot right now. Not sure how we're gonna come back this game. Looking a bit doomed, not gonna lie. I hate it so much! How does that have no CDR as a champion? It's so frustrating to play against. This champ has infinite CDR, it's so annoying. I wanna smash my... yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll stop there. Turns out Zad can kill Kassadin. I don't think it's about Kassadin, I think Zad is just overall broken as fuck. Like, in comparative play, this champ will not do the same thing that he does in solo queue, obviously, but for solo queue, this champ is absurd. His early game is just broken. Like, his Q-based damage is just out of this world. Oh no, I think I'm that. I'm that. I can't escape this. Ooh, or maybe. Maybe I'm not that. Maybe not. Assassin playing like mage isn't fair. Yeah, Zad, I mean, you know, Zad is like one of those assassins, goes in, does the combo, and then has like way too easy way of going out, you know? And then like, he's a poke in lane, he's basically a mage poke in lane, it's like playing against Azir. Every time he's gonna have a WEQ combo up, he's gonna do it on you. And yeah. There's no like Seeker's Arm Guard in the game anymore, right? So you can't even like itemize armor as a mage anymore into him. What do you mean no Seekers? It's just nerfed, it's not as good anymore. Right now I'm level 11, so right now this is the moment where I need to kill people and progress the game. I don't know why he based. We have to fight there. They're into. They will all die. I just bait them with my Zonia. I don't know. I see triple kill on my screen. And a way to come back into the game. He doesn't, I guess. This ward spot is pretty strong. Well, there goes my HP.
I'd prefer a battle of wits, but you're unarmed.
How fast is the champ? How fast is he?
Back, you dirty ape! Back!
I don't know what's going on right now. I'm a little bit confused. Oh no, we didn't back off the dragon. Bad decision.
Back to the drawing board! Don't worry, you can learn so much from failure.
I can't move. 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 I'm so sad. Come on! Smite it! Yes! Yes! Back, back, back. Let them kill him. Back, Karma. Nice. Nice. This hammer is so annoying. I'm glad you're dead. Okay. Zin? He's gonna die, he has a shutdown. Ah, Action Revive comes in. We all get Action Revive, don't we? What? No! God damn it! Enemy team has so much damage. 16 though? Okay, let's relax with the 16 thing, okay? It's not real anymore. Casted in his biggest spike is like not 16. 11 spike is very strong, mate. 16 castle is overrated because as much as the action ability and ult ceiling decreasing is nice, he does not scale as well as he used to in the earlier seasons because of items. I have 300 AP right now. In earlier seasons I would have like 700 right now, okay, big difference. And champions do more damage nowadays, so he just dies really fast. It doesn't matter how mobile he is, if AD carry just out-attacks you 5 times and you die, you understand? Looks very strong right now. I'm just gonna tip your balls and practice. I'm gonna get Frozen Heart. Be really good against their team, I think. Because I'm killing them with base damage right now, right? The Hectic Joggins is also very nice. CDR always welcome, simple attack speed. Guys, just wanted to let you all know that if we were outside right now, I'd throw a snowball into your face. I'm so happy. I would dodge to go one back. You can't dodge. Come on. We won!
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The Ghosts are some of the most feared and lethal special forces you'll come across. Their ability to strike anywhere, anytime stokes fear in the hearts of even the most battle-hardened enemies. The Ghosts' preferred method of attacking at night in small groups and vanishing away like they were never there is a hallmark of their trade. Because of their incredibly top-secret missions, little is known about them. It's rumored that only the president and a few top generals even know of the group's existence. Any publication of the group's activities could compromise the Ghost's operational security. Still, despite all the secrecy, the group's reputation has a shred of truth. The Ghosts, made famous by the series of Tom Clancy novels, are actually based on an actual U.S. Special Forces group. While this tiny group of special operators does not exist, the myths as portrayed in novels or movies like Rambo and Apocalypse Now are not too far from the truth. Though the unit, the Ghosts, never actually existed and is a figment of Tom Clancy's imagination, the actual group he based these special operators on is still just as remarkable. The real unit that all these books and movies based their characters on was the 5th Special Forces Group. This is a Green Beret unit in the U.S. Army. Their mission was to infiltrate behind enemy lines and lead groups of indigenous soldiers to bring the fight to the enemy. With the unit tracing its roots to World War II, the Army officially stood it up in 1961 and was among the first American units sent to South Vietnam in 1962. Though the group received no additional special training than other Green Berets, it appears that the stars aligned to place the group's personnel among some of the most difficult circumstances with some of the Army's most brilliant and innovative thinkers. As a result of its Vietnam service, it became the most heavily decorated unit in the Army for its size, with an astonishing 19 of its personnel being awarded the Medal of Honor and hundreds more earning the Distinguished Service Crosses and Silver Stars. When the 5th Special Forces Group deployed to Vietnam, the situation was a mess. South Vietnamese forces had been pushed out of most of the countryside and only controlled small swaths of territory around major cities. Viet Cong guerrillas openly moved without fear of attack and subjected the country's population to their rule. Though the Green Berets of the 5th Special Forces Group had their work cut out for them, such a situation was exactly what they had trained to do. The 5th Special Forces Group and other Green Berets in the country started implementing what would become their tried and true strategy. Instead of having large groups of special operators conduct missions all by themselves, the unit split up companies of Green Berets into small teams. These teams would then fan out into hostile territory to contact local leaders, recruit soldiers, and train them to take the fight to the enemy. The 5th Special Forces Group would eventually perfect the model of the fortified camp. These camps were designed and built by group members that wanted an easily defendable camp. Too often, isolated outposts got overrun, so by building these camps to withstand attack, unit members can not only defend a location for longer, but use these bases as stepping stones to push deeper into Viet Cong territory. For the first several years the 5th Special Forces Group was there, they mainly spent their time building relationships with local elders and building up their forces. Though smaller-scale raids and attacks often occurred, building the forces necessary to take back territory held by the Viet Cong would take years. Starting around 1964, the 5th Special Forces Group finally had enough manpower in place to truly begin its counteroffensives. Because the Viet Cong preferred to move around during the cover of darkness, it was here that the men decided to strike. In fact, night attacks became so common that by 1967, over 90% of the unit's operations took place at night. Perhaps this liking of the dark inspired the mythos of the Ghosts. During these raids, the Ghosts sought to inflict the most damage they could. They often sought out enemy command and control, logistics, and large troop formations in the open. Through the training of the local Vietnamese, the group was able to retake over 50% of the territory openly controlled by the enemy by the end of 1967. The men had developed many innovative tactics to accomplish such an amazing feat. One of these was attacking from watercraft. Because much of the country is covered in water, especially during monsoon seasons, the men had to figure out how to bring the fight to the Viet Cong even when water was blocking their way. To this end, the men requested several commercial airboats to make the rainy season a tactical advantage for the operators. After requesting a trial run of 4 boats in 1964, they quickly became so effective that a further 80 were ordered by the unit. During their time in Vietnam, the 5th Special Forces Group became the only Green Beret unit to operate such a craft, and their battlefield effectiveness became very impressive. The boats allowed operators to serve as the eyes and ears for Vietnamese units that allowed them to go through any dike, rice field, or flooded stream. Its shallow draft, high speed, and heavy weaponry made it possible to bring the fight to the enemy even when he thought he was safe. Eventually, the 5th Special Forces Group gained so much notoriety that it was personally elected by General Westmoreland to open the in-country reconnaissance school, known as Recondo School. The infamous Recondo School was a 3-week course that could teach 120 students all the basics of being a special operator, from long-range patrolling and evasion tactics to scuba diving and parachuting. The Recondo School hoped to be a force multiplier that provided practical combat training from some of the first operators in U.S. military service. The school was no joke and has been remarked as the most dangerous school the U.S. Army has ever run. This is because the final event culminated in an actual combat patrol through enemy-controlled territory. Because of this, there are several known instances of students being killed before graduation because of this final mission. While the mythos of the Recondo School certainly added to the 5th Special Forces Group's legendary status, the individuals that served the unit did more than enough to create the myth around the invincibility of the men who served it. Such a sentiment is no better felt than the stories of 2 of the unit's most celebrated Medal of Honor awardees. The first man to gain international notoriety was Benny G. Adkins. After arriving in the country in 1965, he served as an intelligence analyst for the group in Da Nang when one of the men in a nearby team was wounded. He was sent to that camp to take his spot. Little did he know that it would be the most influential decision in his life. The camp Adkins was sent to was in a horrible spot in the middle of the Ashau Valley. Surrounded by mountains in an area that constantly flooded, the 17-man team, along with several companies of local troops, knew their position was untenable. It became even worse when several prisoners started warning of a major assault in the coming days when the weather was so bad that U.S. aircraft could not operate. In the early morning hours of March 9, 1966, it happened. An estimated force of 2,000 North Vietnamese regulars attacked the camp. As soon as it started, one of the locally recruited companies switched sides and joined in the attack. For the next 38 hours, Adkins led the defense of the camp. Using rifles, machine guns, mortars, and his knife, he killed between 135 to 175 NVA troops. After Marine helicopters were finally able to land to evacuate the wounded, when he returned to the landing zone to exfiltrate, he found that he and several other Green Berets had been left behind. Making their escape on foot, they evaded NVA patrols for 2 days. According to Adkins, they got help in their evasion from an unlikely source. A very rare Vietnamese tiger was stalking the group on the second day, and NVA soldiers apparently pulled back in the pursuit so as to not get attacked by the tiger. He then used his shotgun as a makeshift antenna on his radio because the original antenna had been shot off, and used it to call in for a helicopter extraction. When he returned to friendly lines, he was treated for 18 different gunshot, shrapnel, and stab wounds. Sergeant Roy Benavidez faced a similar scenario on May 2, 1968. Helicopters had inserted a 5th Special Forces Group team of 12 men and a 9-man Vietnamese team into hostile territory. However, soon after insertion, the group became surrounded by a 1,000-man strong Viet Cong battalion. Monitoring the situation by radio back at base, Benavidez volunteered to help extract the wounded when they radioed that every man was a casualty and no one could get to the landing zone. Armed with only a knife, Benavidez jumped from the moving helicopter into the kill zone. Shot 3 times before he even made it to the team, he quickly started helping the wounded escape. During this time, Viet Cong troops came in to finish the group off. At one point, an enemy soldier stabbed him in the back, only for him to turn around and kill the soldier with his knife. He then made multiple trips to the landing zone to get the casualties out of the area. Once the battle was done, on the helo ride back to base, Army medics thought Benavidez was dead due to 37 separate bullet, shrapnel, and bayonet wounds he had suffered. It was not until an Army doctor opened the body bag he was in and spit in his face in anger that the medical staff realized the bloodied man was still alive. The 5th Special Forces Group would continue its storied Vietnam service by providing the bulk of the Army representation to the MACSOC unit. This super-secret unit, comprised of the nation's best Special Forces operators and CIA operatives, led the most covert missions in the war. Unfortunately for the public, most of their missions to this day remain classified, and this is a common theme throughout the 5th Special Forces Group's history from Vietnam until now. Though the group has been known to have served in several conflicts and operations since Vietnam, very little of this information has been declassified. The unit's involvement in the First Gulf War was a prime example of this. The unit received numerous honors and praise from American generals for its work in reconnaissance and direct action during the conflict. The men were the first Allied ground troops to enter Iraq and did so weeks before the official ground invasion kicked off. Though their official unit history lists a group conducting countless direct action raids on Iraqi command and control targets, all of these missions remain classified. Though a large portion of the unit's missions are still classified, one interesting mission worth noting, known to the public, was its role in helping
has been slain. down. Double kill. Shut down. Ally has been
Yeah, 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 yeah. World is mine, but I want you. Close my eyes and deja vu help me realize I'm right where I should be, yeah. I want you more than just a night. I die for you, give my life and I realize.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah. When the world is over, I'll wait here for you.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Still adore you. Oh, nothing feels better.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Minions have spawned.
Bonjour. 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 Bonjour.
Bonjour. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
First,
Bonjour.
an enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Feel
God, and Evelyn had to die at level 1 and give her double buffs too. So annoying on a mage, especially because she can just auto me and apply red buff, and then she has infinite mana from blue buff, and like no cooldowns from blue buff. Basically, I can't even trade with her because she just heals from the blue buff or the red buff healing. And yeah, it's basically like the worst thing in the world when your jungler gives them There we go. Now I got it. You can have it. Nice. Got it back. Okay, it says play the Rune King first. I kind of want magic resist though. Is it okay to go Wit's End first? Is that something people do? Or do you rush Jack Show? But I think Jack Show is a bad first item. I don't know. I think I need these, at least for the magic resist, and then maybe some attack speed. Well, you can last it with your passive, like the Q, but it costs mana, so I'm running out of mana really fast doing that, but it keeps your passive all really stacked up, which is kind of nice. We could try something here. Nice. See, like that costs 20 mana each time, but it gives me a stack of my passive, which is nice. I'll take one plating. Well, I have 4 stacks. Nice. Now I don't have any stacks. Yeah, you really use mana fast when you're doing that. I don't know if you want to always be stacking your passive up. Even Elise support. I guess Elise is pretty strong. I remember her going support way back. I haven't seen it in a long time. I'm just here for moral support. Looks like Evelyn's just gonna hard carry. Got her.
You have slain an enemy. Legendary.
So I want to do that on the wave. Now I have 4 stacks. I have the attack speed for the tower. You always want to finish the wave attacking your passive. Thought that was their jungler for a second. I'm like, oh shit. I wouldn't, because the Ari's here. Luckily Ari just used her ultimate, so I think we're okay. Nice. Okay, well now Ari's dead, I might as well push one more wave. You know I'm out of mana from doing that too much. Ivana did all. I'm not gonna. Yeah, that plate isn't even close. Hey, it's supposed to get Ravenous Hydra, right? Is that for like if you know what you're doing? Like, I don't even know what to build. I have no sense for like AD items. I kind of know the AD lethality items because I built them on Jhin, like Collector and all that stuff. But like for regular AD items, I just have no idea. Like what's the power spike I get from like Hydra versus... If you go with Jack Show, pretty much everybody gets Jack Show for the Oh, I missed the last hit. Oh, I didn't get the reset. Amon still have that active? No? I got rid of the active? I guess you just get the AoE on each auto attack. That's still kind of nice, but I like the active on it. I'm supposed to max W second, not E. I guess E is just a utility spell. Makes sense. Like on Syndra, I max W second as well. Ari's going bot. Kinda just used to be there for the threat. Is he gonna ult over the wall and try to fight me? Got set here. Oh. I missed the last hit on one of these. I'm upset. That should have been a kill. I'm gonna die to Shyvana. Oh no, Shyvana stopped. We're good. I don't think I'm healthy enough to get help from top though. My bottom's behind enough where I don't care that I'm weak. I can go kill him anyway. Oh, she's right there. Oh man, there's no Krug, so I was gonna dash to the Krug over the wall. And then connect the thing. Oh no, don't get grabbed! I think Blitz can grab her spiderlings, which is kind of cool. Oh, she's in trouble. Oh, don't get grabbed, Jhin. It's not worth it. Oh no! Oh, we actually got a kill. It's kind of impressive. Unless the lease lines is done, then we could maybe kill Blitzcrank. You get Hydra. Hydra is supposed to be fun, right? And then you get Jack Show for that. We'll try it. Luckily, it's just a free win. We have 21 stacked Magi's on Evelyn. Top is ahead. 2 dragons to 0. So it's a good game to learn a new character. Whoa. Now this doesn't block CC, does it? Just damage taken, right? So if I get stunned, I can get stunned out of W, right? I guess it still reduces the damage of the charm, which is nice. Oh, whoa, it does block the charm, that's sick. Hold and burn the last tick, holy shit! I don't even know what I'm doing, just spamming Q. Like Q, 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 Q. Oh, it works on tower shots too, that's pretty fun. Gonna ride this. I'm really not. I missed the E. I missed like every stun. They just freak out. They don't know what to do. It's like the only thing. Oh, I thought she'd come at me. Oh, the Kaisa. Oh, I'm dead here. If Jin stayed, maybe we could have done that 2v3. They keep putting the E too close to me. Like I expect them to walk at me and then walk in with them. But maybe probably just worth using the second stun thing, like after you Q to them. Right, so put one down, Q to them, and then put the other down. It's like a guaranteed hit, right? Because you're right next to them. It has pretty good range though, so you can do it pretty far in front of you. It's just really hard to land it in front of you. Yeah, that one should just get out. Protect the stacks. Oh no! Live! There we go, we'll get some Jack Show. Jack Show is a cool item where the longer you're the longer you're in a fight, you get more armor and magic resist, and then it starts like draining people around you or some shit like that. It's like super OP. I'm not gonna alter. Don't think she needs it. Probably didn't have to flash, I could just wait for the wave of creeps. Oh well. And now we don't have her ult. Only a 70-second cooldown? Wow, that's pretty short. It's like Akali. Wait, I should probably take Ultimate Hunter on Irelia, because she's really ult dependent. I think you want to put your first blade out of sight like that so they don't know you're setting up the second one. And apparently the range is not that good. That's fine. Just blowing through. Oh no, don't lose your stacks. It's not worth it. Didn't see a chance to clean it up. Easy. No, don't let you die. Oh man, you're responsible for that, dude. That's half the stack. At least she gets an assist from that, from the grave. Really, it's actually way harder than Akali because like her E is super hard to land, and knowing when to go in with your R, and then keeping track of all the minions, right? Like, oh, I might be able to use a minion to escape. So like I have dive potential if there's a minion behind me, I can dash back to. And dashing to every person in the fight. Like this has no cooldown when if they die or was unsteady. The cooldowns refresh. Was unsteady main again? I hit them with my ult, right? That makes them unsteady. Yeah. Does anything else make them unsteady? Oh yeah, E does too. So if I hit him with E, I get a free Q. If I hit him with R, I get a free Q. W doesn't make them unsteady though. Got it. I'll probably just fight with everyone else. I don't want to fuck up the Baron. That's too fun. I had to try. That was a good stun though, and I dodged the charm. It is kind of unfair you have a targeted dash, like on your Q. That's like old Akali. Old Akali had 3 targeted dashes on your ultimate, and you got 1 more per kill. So it feels a lot like that. The E is just super hard to set up and use correctly. The first one seems just kind of arbitrary. Like, you're basically going to be stunning them with the second placement every time. Like, I'm going to Q them and then put the second placement down. The first one can be wherever, it doesn't even matter. Oh, I can get my Jack show now. Nice! And probably like Wit's End. Or Blazer and King might have been better, but everyone's going Wit's End lately. Supposed to be like OP. Yeah, for the E for real, because like, I don't know. You're mostly going to be stunning them with the forward placement one. It'd be huge if you get everyone in the team fight with your E though, because then they're all unsteady. You can Q, like till the end of the time. Does it give vision? I don't think it gives vision actually. Maybe if you stun somebody with it, it gives vision. I don't want this. Dodged that charm. Ooh, got her. That was cool. And you can put a bolt like super far in front of you. I don't think you'd ever want to. That's crazy. Honestly, she feels like really strong because you can just spam Q everywhere, right? And they like can't hit you with any abilities. Like, look at that thing. It's like, boom. How are you gonna land charm on that? You can't. I have no damage, what? There we go, now I've got all my stacks. That's just too many right there. That's just too many. We could have taken the bottom inhibitor, guys. Come on. He just comes and cleans up everybody. We surrendered. Oh my god. The Night Harvest is AP though, or really is all AD. That Evelyn had Rocket Belt though, that was a lot of damage in that last fight. But she also had 25 stacks of Magi's. Like, if you have 25 stacks, you're gonna wipe the team up like that anyway. I don't know if that extra flat pen is really the difference. I did like 0 damage. I did less damage than the support. Can't believe they took the star off a Night Harvester on Akali. Like, it's not a recommended item anymore. Recommended mythic. I think what are the two? Proto Belt, of course. That's like the recommended mythic on 99.9% of all AP champions in the entire freaking game. And then there's another one. I don't know. I'll see you next time I play Akali. I'm like, what? I only tried Night Harvester the first time because it was a recommended one. No, because Illusion says mana. I think it's like... Now, what other AP mythics are there? That many. Oh yeah, Divine Sunderer, is that it? That AD one with the on-hit thing? I think that's the recommended one on Akali. Yeah, Divine Sunderer. That's one. Oh no, it's Riftmaker, that's right. It's Riftmaker and Proto Belt are the two recommended on Akali. And Riftmaker is like, okay, if you're against a team of tanks. I guess they're like, oh, if they're squishy, go Proto Belt. If they're tanky, go Riftmaker. But like, I don't know, no page and no person on the internet, nobody will recommend Night Harvester in any situation whatsoever. Like, I don't know why the items in the game, if it's so trash. Like, what? Maybe Riot just doesn't know what they're doing. Don't build Night Harvester. It's in there if you want to be goofy, but no serious player of a children's video game would build Night Harvester. That's preposterous. Yeah, Riftmaker. I don't like Riftmaker a whole lot. Like, I guess it synergizes with Conqueror. If you're against like an Ornn top, then yeah, Riftmaker makes a lot of sense. But like, it's just so boring. Like, you don't even notice it. It's like, oh, I guess I'm doing a little bit extra damage. Okay, cool. A little extra healing in there, yeah. But like Night Harvester, man, you hit that, gets you away from so many sticky situations. Like when you E backwards and hit the Night Harvester, you get that movement speed boost. That saved me from so many Morgana Qs, like more than I can count, right? Where I'll flip backwards and then like the speed gets me just out of range of the Q, like the charm or whatever. I don't know how you put a price on that, like Night Harvester passive. It's the best freaking passive in the game, like hands down. Then Evelyn, like you can hit the passive on all 5 of them. Like bursting 5 people at once is crazy. I'm gonna see if we made a mistake giving this guy mid lane. Yone against Katarina. I mean, this seems like a fair matchup. It's definitely better than Yone versus like any mage or like action or someone ranged. Katarina's melee, she just jumps around a lot. But like when Katarina ults, it's a circle around her, and Yone can just E out of that circle, right? Wait it out, and then E back. I feel like Yone should be pretty good against Katarina. Of course, you're never gonna land a single like Yone ultimate on her.
You're just a lesson she's learning, and I'm wishing her all the best. You're lucky that I'm calling you, gotta tell it. Still got nerves when you hit me up to say you miss me. You're lucky that I don't stoop so low like someone else I don't know. You're just lucky that you ever had me. You're lucky that I'm calling you, gotta tell it. Still got nerves when you hit me up to say you miss me. You're lucky that I don't stoop so low like someone else I don't know. You're just lucky that you ever had me. You thought I knew. You said we wanted and needed. I hope that left you feeling real good. I know it wasn't working, but you knew what I was going through. I know I wasn't perfect, but at least I didn't lie to you. You said we wanted and needed. I hope that left you feeling real good.
Yeah, I got used to it auto-swapping it for you. But luckily this Yone took smite. Yone's a fine jungler. We'll make it work. After like 10 minutes, we're just gonna be roaming everywhere anyway. The mid roam's gonna be unreal with Evelyn because you don't even know where I'm going. Am I going up? Am I going down? Where am I going? You can't buy the jungle item unless you have smite, the thing. Damn, she knows I used Ignite already on Ezreal. So she's going hard. There's no reason for her to play so aggressive except that she saw me use Flash Ignite on the Ezreal because he was so weak. so close. If I had Ignite there, right, if I hadn't wasted on Ezreal, then that's easy. It's fine, we can kill her later. Why is he here? Get out of here, buddy. You wanna one-on-one me? Hey, buddy. Wanna one-on-one me? Hey, Phil. Hey, Phil. You get over here. You get over here. Okay, that was a good stall. Ignite in 3. Could have killed Hecarim. Katarina awarded chickens. I'll put a 20 bucks. Where was it? Where's my 5 gold? My 5 G's, bro. Look, our bottom lane's already fed. Dollar General girl is doing her job. Wait, you don't think Yone can take an early dragon? He's got so much lifesteal. Alright. I'll have to get the probably get Ludens. And I'll need that mana book so I can clear waves, because my Q actually takes a lot of mana. It relies a lot on the jungle item, because that gives you like regen, mana regen if you're farming the jungle. I think it'll be okay. Like maybe kill her if she goes for it. Not gonna. That's fine. When I'm 6, it'll be easy. Like ganking for myself. How my mana needs though. I have mana needs. Let's do electrocute there. Oh, that's the ignite. We'll do it. I was like, she has ult there. It's gonna get close, but then I forgot she also has ignite. I guess I could have flashed out of it, but even if I flashed out of it, it only missed like 1 proc maybe. I think the ignite would still kill me. Ignite is like what? 150 true damage? That's like half the HP I had left. Well, now we know she has no ult ignite. We can kill her once we hit 6. Oh no, she flashed. Or did her blink. I always forget where she can Shumpo to and like what the cooldown on that is. That's pretty quick. She did it to me, right? And then she did it away from me again. Why is he here again? Go gank someone else. Jesus. I feel like every time I'm mid, the jungler is like constantly mid. And it's not because they push hard. Like that was the first time I even pushed. I've been back here the whole time, and he still came. Like, I don't know, man. I guess their top is getting shoved in super hard. How's your CS? Oh, dude, we're out CSing her. Heck yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna be the best gank setup. If Fiona comes to gank, I'll just go invisible, walk up behind her. Be hilarious. Unreal gank setup. Look, she's afraid to even go in. I can just do that on a repeat. I'm gonna need my oh, what am I building into? Shoot, I'm going at Harvester. I should be going Ludens probably. I need the mana for mid. Oh dang, the Bard heal. Did she ignite me? She did. Wow, or was that Bard ignite? I think that was Bard ignite. What is this guy talking about? We're doing fine. Dude, everybody's doing fine. Get ignite in 10. When I'm back in lane, I can ignite her. I don't think she'll stay though. Probably go stealth in lane before walking through that bush in case it's warded. But oh well. We try it? Oh, we should try it. He's so weak. Bard has like no shutdown money or anything. Easy. Oh no, what the fuck is he doing here? Aha, I got him in the tower aggro. I don't think he can kill me. Freaking ghouls are so annoying though. Like one more Q and I'm probably dead, honestly. If Yone helps, we can totally get him. In flash. Yeah, let's go! The Evelyn mid and Yone going up to game. Can I push one more? I've got just enough mana for like one more push. I probably shouldn't have. Please, no. I think she has... Did she use ultimate last time we fought? What do you remember bot for? Everyone's dead down there. I'll get Night Harvester anyway. And then maybe get another mana item afterwards. Like Ludens is more for like multi-target and like ranged harass. It does give you the magic pen though, which is nice. Actually Protoball might be good for a mid lane item, but does it have mana? No. Ludens is like the only mana one that kinda sucks. I think there's other alternatives to mana. Let's see. Did you put a pink ward down? It's actually really smart. People used to do this for Akali all the time because pink ward used to reveal Akali and Shroud. I don't have ult until like 10. I don't really want to do anything crazy. 5, 4, 3. I'll take that. Watch, gonna go around. He thinks I went home. Bet you've only got one pink ward in this lane, Missy. This is actually awesome. Okay, I actually do need mana. This is a mistake. Oh yeah, I should have destroyed the pink. Oh well. Oh, did I? I did. I'm just on autopilot. Who is fed? The nice thing about being Evelyn mid is you can just go and collect shutdowns. So like, let's see, Hecarim has a stacking item, Yorick has a stacking item. Freaking Ravenous on every character in this game. Oh no, she went bottom. Oh yeah, they're on it. Oh, that sucks. Woo. Gotta shut down on Hecarim with his freaking 40 stacks of Ravenous. Is that an objective for you guys? Veteran is gonna be mid again soon. Ah! Leaf me be. Good, he missed. If he hit me, I would have been revealed. This song is sick. Who is this? Oh, I love this artist.
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed an ally has been slain.
something shifted, I'm confused. Only people in this room. All these words will never do. this whole scene goes bad and we both see that there's no way back. I watch you shake your head and turn away. Please, I'm so sorry. Stay here with me. Stay here with me. Now if this ship goes down and we don't swim, then we're lost at sea. You know I love you, so I hope you hear. Take the time to think. Here with me. Here with me.
ain't the same. Finding new ways to get paid. Hustling every day. Never forgetting to pray. Ooh, yeah, I got this. Ooh, yeah, I got this. Champagne on ice. In paradise. I'm feeling you. You feeling me, yeah. Champagne on ice. In paradise. I'm feeling you. You feeling me. Champagne on I don't even know how to try. Me and you, it was magic, but everything is so tragic, and I can't wait to be out of love. I can't wait to be out of love. Let me pour you some liquor. Really loving your figure. Put my fingers right down. Really loving your sound. Champagne on ice. In paradise. I'm feeling you. You feeling me. Champagne on Champagne on ice. Champagne on ice. In paradise. I'm feeling you. You feeling me, yeah. Champagne on ice. In paradise. I'm feeling you. You feeling me, yeah.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
the world revolves around her now. She's the it girl, she can control it. She has it. She walks in and heads turn. Everyone knows that she's the one.
An enemy has been slain.
You can't get next to her, even if you try. And it's the way her dress falls, just a little bit. And it falls over her shoulder and she draws you in. For just a little bit. And it's the way her dress falls, just and it's the way her dress falls, just and it's the way
turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
die! I order you not to die!
Who would you let fall out from? This ain't the Bible. 'Cause I got a rifle. Don't ever fuck with me. 'Cause I got enemies, I got enemies.
like the best film ever, isn't it? For real. And my favorite film of all time is Avatar 2. I know it's not been made yet, but I just know it's going to be like the best film ever, isn't it?
bass jump. When we getting hot to the same 3 songs, you know that it's on, you know that it's on. Kissing at the red light on the way home. I know how you like the.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Your dreams are